Yo, what's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? I'm here to talk about Azzi Fudd. I mean, she didn't got injured again in the midst of the game, but she was having a great game. That's actually one of my calls. You got what I'm saying? That's one of my girls that I would like uh Chicago to take a look at. You got what I'm saying? You know, been through a little injury, you know what I'm saying, prone-ish, you dig? But that's just somebody that I would like to say I could actually say Azzi Fudd is a part of the team winning, you know what I mean? The team winning prospects. You got what I'm saying? So I think Ozzy should be looked at with serious eyes. With serious eyes. I don't think that Ozzy Fudd should be looked over when it comes to really making a difference on anybody's squad. I don't think that uh, if people make that mistake of thinking that she's not one of the talks of UConn, I think they're making a big mistake. You know what I mean? A little injury, you know what I mean, prone-ish a little bit, but for as a player, man, I'm telling y'all that she's a player. But you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and knock it on out and you know what I'm saying, let Azzi Fudd know what she gotta do.
You are now listening to Wavy Beats.
Yeah, I do it for my city,
Yeah.
I do it for my city, Yeah, I do it for my city. Let's go. For my city, hey, I'm about my money, my grind. I'm never wasting time, about that moolah and climb. It's always on my mind, gotta get it.
Gotta get it, you know I gotta get it.
Gotta get it.
Gotta get it, you know I gotta get it.
About that guap, that cheddar, that phantom mozzarella. Gotta get out in these streets, hustling this type of weather. Gotta get it.
Gotta get it, you know I gotta get it.
Gotta get it.
Gotta get it, you know I gotta get it.
Big scene, I gotta get it. On the rise like a pop the Willie. Ain't on your grind, I think you're silly. Taking out the trash, I ain't rapping friendly. I'm all about my money. Them dollars, bills, and hundreds. And everything between. If you're talking dough, I want it. Ain't talking cash, don't talk to me. I'm a bread maker, don't talk for free. Steady serving, that's ENT.
You know what I'm saying?
My
Got a
specialty.
good
I grew
show
up in
to
the
talk about.
trenches. With ginger,
You know
man,
what I'm
no
saying?
business.
A good show with gingerbreadman.com. You dig what I'm saying? Gingerbread Man in the building. You know what I'm saying? Bro Cloud, a lot of people know me by. I'm here to talk about Azzi Fudd. You know what I'm saying? She just got hurt in the game. You know, she was actually rolling. You know what I mean? Her and Strong. They was, you know what I mean, doing their thing. You know what I mean? Paige didn't even score yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna look back on the game, but that question came to my mind as I'm looking and going over it, man. Where would she land in the draft right now? What her stock look like right now? And what team would actually want Azzi Fudd? You know what I'm saying? I think that she cold with it. She could put the ball down on the ground. You know what I'm saying? You know she attack. You already know she got that 5J. She got a 5J. So, you know what I mean? I think that Azzi Fudd would do any team good. You know what I mean? What y'all think? Y'all let me know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let me know in the chat. So what you think that, Ozzy would do, as the people start coming on. I'm going to just, continue to talk to let people know that, man, look, at the end of the day, a prospect looks good from afar. But when you can see her close up, encounters and see, you know what I'm saying, and just watch and key in and look at these players, man, Azzi Fudd got heart. You know what I'm saying? She not a quitter. You know what I'm saying? She gonna do whatever she needs to do to help her team win. And I think that that's everything what a actual WNBA team need for their team. She a big body. You dig what I'm saying? She got a lot of heart. And then, like I said, Paige Beckers didn't even score in the first half. So when we talking about a player like Azzi Fudd and what she can do, you know what I mean? I think that Azzi is a great addition for anyone to pick her up. So for the sky, what she look like coming to the sky, I think that she could play that 3. You know what I mean? That 2 sometimes, the bad Chennedy caught her up. I think that she'll show her presence right away. Like Camilla did, you know what I mean? She got hurt in the beginning of the season and at the end. But, you know, that takes these young kids coming out of college. It takes these young kids coming out of college, you know what I mean, a little while because they already going through a holiday tournament, then March Madness. I mean, get the girls a break. Give them a break. You know what I mean? So, you know, really, we talking all these this who's doing what and Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, but those girls really didn't get no break. You dig what I'm saying? And that's what Fly stepfather was breaking down on her podcast. You know, he was breaking down like, you know, you're gonna have to be ready. You're gonna have to be ready for what's coming, because for what's coming, you know what I mean, you're gonna have to have your mind together to just to, you know what I mean, to see where you going, you know what I mean, how you going, you know, get through this thing, you know what I'm saying? How you going to get through it? So, you know, what was this, what my man say? He say, nah, she's great shooter, but she's too injury prone. And then say she can't play defense. The only way she can be used is like Rachel Banner, just 10 minutes or some things. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I think that she, you know what I mean? I think that, you know, she could be a little overlooked. You know what I mean? That's what I think. But, you know, you let me know. Y'all come up. Y'all want to come up in the chat? I posted in the chat. You know, we could talk about it. You know, you want to come up in the chat? I posted in the chat. Those that want to come up, you could come up and get down with me. You know what I'm saying? But I think that I think she a lot better than Rachel Banham. You know what I'm saying? I just do. I think she's of course she's quicker because she's younger, right? Rachel Banham is 30. So I mean, from what I seen tonight, they couldn't handle her tonight. From what I seen, you dig what I'm saying? Little injury proneness, yeah, that's something to worry about. But from what I seen in her and since she didn't came back, they really not handling their business when it comes to, you know what I mean, the difference between her and Rachel Banham. Rachel Banham not a slasher. You know what I mean? Azzi Fudd is a slasher. And she could give you the business down on the block. Now I done seen that too. Her and the freshman that's on UConn Strong, they was giving them the business tonight. And they've been, you know what I mean, consistent. So what I'm saying is that what team will take Azzi Fudd on, and who do you see really needing Azzi Fudd? Because we already know she could, you know what I mean, she could shoot. Phenomenal shooter. That's right. She a phenomenal shooter. But the thing is that she don't need to bring the ball down when you got the right point guard. You got what I'm saying? She don't need the right. She don't need the right to really focus on bringing the. Long as she could control the ball, she could handle the ball. Because of course we didn't saw her. You know what I mean? Attack. So in order for her to attack, she got to have some type of fundamental. You know what I mean? Handles. People that don't really got no handles, like JJ Riddick. You know what I'm saying? He just gonna stay out there on the sideline and try to shoot the ball. But you find Azzi Fudd, you know what I'm saying, doing her thing. But just like today was another exciting game, you know what I mean? I didn't put it on my header, but that Notre Dame, I mean, they was her doggo and Olivia Miles was giving them business. Like, man, it was over with in the first quarter. Really. You know what I'm saying? Her doggo, and then Sonya Citron was coming up a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? So what you say? It says yeah. So the thing is that I'm just saying all of these other ladies that's coming out to the draft, it's really like you want to say, man, Ozzy actually literally got a chance of maybe going in the top 5 if she stayed healthy. I'm just telling y'all from what I just seen with Ozzy. Ozzy looked good. You know what I'm saying? She didn't went back to the locker room. I don't know if she's back yet. You know what I'm saying? Check to see if she's back yet. But I don't know if she's back yet. But Ozzy looking good, y'all. And I'm really kind of turning my head. I mean, Chicago Scott, you know what I mean? We got a wedding, right? And a wedding, you know what I'm saying, is a big body, just like Azzi Fudd. But a wedding don't have the shooting skills of what, you know what I'm saying, Azzi Fudd has. You got what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So the thing is that, man, UConn giving Louisville the business. Like, they got the freshmen in. You know what I mean? They giving them the business. A minute and 55 to go in the last quarter. But yeah, man, I think that you know what I mean, just like a game today that they played, they didn't even need Azzi Fudd to come back out. They didn't even need it. And then Paige, she didn't score in the first half at all. She had 0 points. 0. So that also does something to our average also. You know what I mean? When Paige do that. But I'm just saying, who would want a Azzi Fudd to come to their team? So I believe that Seattle Storm definitely need her. I believe that the Washington Mystics definitely need her. I believe that the Dream Atlanta could, you know what I mean, they got Alicia over there, great. They got Alicia Gray over there. So, if Ozzy come, it'll be a battle. But they just got rid of their guard, you know what I'm saying, a little bit. But if Ozzy go over in the Dream, I could see that working a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But do you think that Azzi Fudd to make the team impact go up, the level go up? Like they expecting when Paige come in, the level of the team gonna go up. Olivia Miles come in, the level of the team gonna go up. You know what I'm saying? Fly J, the level of the team go up. Kiki, you know what I'm saying? So I think Ozzy is in that talk. I just do. I think she in that talk. I think that she can actually, you know what I mean, bring in people from the stands because she pretty. She pretty girl. You know what I'm saying? She, like I said, she a big body, she a slasher, and she a shooter. I think that she would be a good thing. But let's talk about Chennedy Carter. Woo! Chennedy Carter is killing it over in China. Chennedy Carter is killing it. Listen, y'all ain't hearing me. Chennedy Carter over in China, she is killing it. I mean, let me give y'all, listen. Chennedy Carter, let me give you her stats. Chennedy Carter over there giving them the business. I mean, it's just like it's like she on the court by herself. Like she on the court, like she all alone. Nobody's able to stop her. And it's like real crazy that all this talk and all this hesitation by Jeff P. You know what I'm saying? Jeff P doing all this hesitation, and this girl over here, you know what I'm saying, killing the business. I mean, she the leading scorer over in China, and the last game she just had was 44 points and 14 rebounds, a double-double, scoring, you dig what I'm saying, and rebounding the ball. Chennedy Carter 35 points and 10 rebounds and 12, you know what I mean? And 8 assists, 12 for 22. You got what I'm saying? December the 1st. You know what I'm saying? So 42, 14, 6, 2, 1 block. I mean, the girl is, I mean, she can't, Chennedy Carter over there. Ivo, dang, that's who I look like. Ivo, you want some of this? You want, you know what I'm saying? She over there doing what she do. I mean, I'm telling you, Jeff P, you on the clock. I told you every time I come on my podcast that you on the clock. And everybody from Chicago already looking at you real crazy right about now. Jeff P, you got to get it right, because guess what? I'm going to keep telling you that Chennedy Carter is a sure thing to come to the Chicago Sky to make sure that we are a playoff. I don't care all of this talk about the Golden Mama want to come here. If the Gold Mama come here, we good. So those of you that don't know who the Gold Mama is, you know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all need to really, really, really get it. I mean, get it together if y'all don't know. You know what I'm saying? Who the Gold Mama is. But you know, if we able to get Jewel Lloyd, you know what I mean? Jewel Lloyd would definitely turn things out. Jewel Lloyd to make things turn so fast that it will be a playoff team, and possibly we could actually be fighting for the Eastern Conference. I'm just being honest with you on our side, because just think about this. Jewel, listen, whoever we get in the draft, so just say that we do get Olivia Miles or Flajay. Just say if we get, what's up, my main man, K-Sap, Simply Ball Dropping. I just mentioned you in my last podcast too, bro. If we do get an Olivia Miles, if we do get her, we'll have Olivia Miles, Chennedy Carter. We'll have a wedding, you know what I'm saying, on the 3, or you know what I'm saying, if Azzi Fudd, we'll have Azzi Fudd on the 3. If I mean, she in my mouth, or pow. You got what I'm saying? But Azzi Fudd, from what you know what I'm saying, what I was saying, K-Sap, Azzi Fudd, the way she looked today was like, ooh, no way. Her and Strong. So I'm just saying her stock is really going up. I think that she can possibly get higher in the draft if she continues to stay healthy in this season. You know what I'm saying? So that'll be Olivia Miles, Kennedy Carter. Let's say I'm gonna give myself the Azzi Fudd. You know I'm twerking for Angel Reese. You got what I'm saying? And then Camila Cardoso. So right there, gonna cover it. But if the Mamba come, if the Gold Mama come, if the Gold Mamba Jewel Lloyd come, oh my God, could you imagine what that would look like? I mean, could you imagine? So this, yeah. I know Azzi Fudd got hurt. I saw it. She got hurt. They took her on out. She ain't never come back. You know what I mean? But all listen. I seen Olivia. I was watching the Notre Dame game too. It was like they was killing them. I mean, the game was over. You know what I mean? The game was over when they started. I couldn't believe it. But anyway, so Sonya, what you say? Sonya, Olivia, and Fudd got hurt today. Wow. I didn't know that. All three of them was hurt. Wow. I didn't even think, well, I knew it, but I didn't put it together. I didn't know if they hurt though. They was like, well, minor things that had happened, but you know what I mean? Hopefully it don't take them out in those. Oh, just Fudd. Okay. Yeah, just Fudd. But Hidalgo and Olivia Miles earlier, I woke up to that. I was like, oh my, what is happening? What is happening? You know what I mean? So they looked so good. They was like taking turns. They was like, your turn. Oh no, it's your turn. No, it's your turn. Oh girl, it's your turn. Girl, I said it was your turn. No, I mean it was your turn. So they was over there, giving them the business. You know what I mean? Over there in Notre Dame when they was playing uh, what's their name? I forgot about them already. That game was over. Notre Dame game. They played. Notre Dame played. Got the name, man. My man gone. I did like 20. I mean 3 different recordings, but I definitely Notre Dame and who they play. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I saw Ashley Watkins dunk today. Yeah, Malaysia. She was doing. Malaysia did good. Ashley did dunk in the game. That was like in the second quarter. I saw it. Yeah. She looked good. She fired everybody up. Everybody was going nuts. Pow looked good. She looked good today too. Yeah, Pow looked good today. She had a little light work. Pow had light work. She had a little light work. But Malaysia, she kept stealing the ball. You know what I mean? I was tuning in. You know what I mean? And yeah, that game was over with too. I mean, they didn't really have no hard time. None of the top teams, UConn, Notre Dame, or you know what I mean. I know TCU tried, but that was kind of embarrassing. I ain't really. I mean, they wasn't really giving my girl Van Lift the ball like that. It was like she was running around there like a chicken with her head cut off. You know what I mean? Katie was like, I ain't know what she was doing. You know what I'm saying? But my topics of the day, those that just came in, is Azzi Fudd. Where's she gonna land? What team do you think that Azzi Fudd, you know what I mean, will end up going to? And how is her stock in the draft. So those ones that just came in, we talking about, you know what I mean, Azzi Fudd, and then of course she got hurt today in the game. By her getting hurt today in the game, you know what I mean, you know, a lot of people be like, but I wouldn't shy away because, like I said, she a big body. She could shoot the three. She could slash, and she could play down there in the box. Here and there, she got a big old body. So my whole thing is that I think that Azzi Fudd. Now, when I'm looking at from a Sky point of view, what she would look like, I think Azzi Fudd will look good on the Sky. They have something on X with Angel on one side, Camilla on the other side, and Azzi in the middle. I don't know if y'all seen that. They had Angel on one side, on her left side. They had Camilla on one side, and Azzi Fudd was right in the middle of them. So I was like, oh yeah, I don't know. They just probably posted that up. But I think that Azzi Fudd is great for the what's up, Sister Tony? I think Azzi Fudd was a great prospect. It's in the chat if y'all want to come up. Some of my family want to come up. But I think she'll be a great addition to the Chicago Sky if we can keep her healthy. And I don't think that we can really cater to Azzi Fudd and her needs of getting healthy because we don't have that facility yet. You know, we still in the college facility, and I really don't think that the health needs that a player like Azzi Fudd. This is her year back off of injury, so she's gonna have to play the whole season. Then she got to go through March Madness. Then she got to go through the draft. Then she has to get herself prepared to go ahead and play. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a hectic. This whole year into next year gonna be hectic for Azzi Fudd. You know what I mean? So wherever she can get some rest, she gonna need to get, you know what I mean, get some of that R&R. But right now she in that college facility. I know they're gonna take care of her because they got, you know what I mean, Class A, you know what I mean, facility for her. So, you know what I mean, recovery and all of that. They got all the different things. But I'm just saying that Azzi Fudd, you know what I mean, is looking good. You know what I'm saying? She looking real good. We already know what Olivia did, what she was gonna do today too. You know what I mean? She come take care of business. You know what I'm saying? She took care of what she needed to take care of. Malaysia took care of what she needed to take care of over there in South Carolina. Her and the little point guard Johnson. She hit a couple threes. You know what I'm saying? Early, and then you know. Dawn gave us some rest, you know, set on down. Old girl Watkins, she dunked in the game. So they was like having a scoring fest over there in you know what I'm saying, in the NCAA. You know what I'm saying? That dunk from Watkins, rumor has it that the picture is hanging in. Oh, okay. Man, listen. Sister Tony, what's up, Sister Tony? If you want to come up, it's already in the chat. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come up, you know what I mean? My girl, Sister Tony, that's my lady. You know what I mean? She always be here supporting the, you know what I mean, the cast or whatever I'm doing and what I'm representing. You know, I always need the sisters to always bag me up. Sisters always, you know what I mean, helping me out. But so what I was saying was Azzi Fudd, once again, Azzi Fudd coming to Chicago Sky. That'll be our three, right? That'll be our person. So Olivia Miles, Kennedy Carter, Jewel Lloyd, Azzi Fudd, Angel Reese, and Camilla Cardoso. That's 6 players right there. Do y'all understand what type of dynamic that would be? Do y'all understand that if the sky, listen, if the sky comes with Azzi Fudd, I think that Azzi Fudd gonna get stronger. From what I mean, I've been saying it already, slightly here and there, but then I keyed in and took a real good look at her. I think that she gonna do real good coming up, y'all. So what's up, Sister Tony? What's happening? So I think that,
What's going on, bro?
man, I'm always, yeah, hey, y'all, this is my sister Tony. Always welcomed on the podcast. She's a helper of mine, helping me build this podcast. What's your opinion on what I just said with Ozzy, Sister Tony?
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you on that one. But is it that can we really get them in reality? That's the thing.
So
Because
I
the
know
way this mock draft is going, if Flau'jae comes into it now, that pushes back everybody.
everybody.
So and
K-Sap
the way
always say a monkey.
and the way it's looking, I wouldn't be surprised if Flau'jae declares for the draft for this year. So that's going to put a monkey wrench into everything.
Man, so that's but that's why my whole point is we got 10, right? So what would it be by us having the number 3 pick? Flau'jae come, we know we getting Olivia right off bat. So we know that that's going to happen. That's hands down. You know what I mean? Jeff P, don't do weirdo stuff. We talking to you right now. Don't be weird. Jeff P, no, for real. Jeff P, don't be a weirdo. We know that Olivia Miles, if she's there, Olivia Miles must be third. Or Flau'jae, we'll take Fly. She must be third. You got what I'm saying? But
right.
Olivia Miles, but then you got Sonia Citron. You know what I'm saying?
Bad.
You got Pow Pow. You got Azzi Fudd. You got Kiki. You know what I mean? You got Candy Van Lip. Her stock going up. You know what I mean? They talking about her again today real good. You know what I mean?
Van Loop?
Van Loop, yeah.
They got served humble pie today.
Yeah, she got humble pie. But you know what I'm saying? She did all right.
Don Staley and the Gamecock, South Carolina Gamecock team need to get a technical. They need to get a technical for beating TCU like that.
Hey, look, it was over in the first quarter, but then when she dunked,
man, when she dunked, man, that was the picture perfect. That was like the nail going right into the coffin.
I was like, this game is over with. I want to watch some. Let me go get me some.
I stopped watching after that, man. After that dunk, I stopped watching. I said no. They won this game. It's not even worth watching anymore.
How many steals did Malaysia have? Did Malaysia have like 20 steals? I mean, God.
Malaysia, man, she's gonna be, man. I hope we can get her when she comes
What's
out.
Up, Uncle Jay? What's happening, man? What's happening? Yeah. So my whole thing is I got to get with K-Sap, Tony, to see how I can make you a monitor on here.
A moderator?
Yeah, I definitely want you to be a moderator. I just gotta find out how to make you a moderator on the chat to make sure that you got control of the chat or whatever. Whoever come up. Uncle Jay, what's happening? What's happening, Uncle G?
Come on up, Uncle Jay. We want to hear your opinion.
Yeah, I really do want to know what you think. You know what I mean? Wody Mac, what's up, Wody Mac? Wody Mac, what's happening, man?
Wody Mac and all y'all, come on up. We want to hear your
y'all
opinion.
Want to come up on the panel? Y'all welcome on the panel. You already know. It's your house. We were just discussing, me and Sister Tony. We was just discussing on what will happen if Olivia Miles come on over here to the sky. You know what I'm saying? What would happen? Uh, what she say? They should want the cause now. You get that PG and no limit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But just how would that look? What that would look like? Jonathan, what's up, brother John?
What's up, bro, Claude?
What's happening, man? What's
Nothing
happening?
good. Congrats on your YouTube channel.
Hey, man, look, this ain't nothing but Simply Ball dropping podcast. You know what I mean? Extension with my main man, K-Sap. You know what I mean? Got us in order. And then my main man, 80s baby, we got Brooklyn, you know what I mean, over there doing his thing. You know what I mean? Today, you guys, I love you guys. We reached 900 subscriptions today. And if you guys subscribe, those that's in the chat, you know what I mean, like the channel, but those, you know what I mean, hit the subscription, man. Help us build. You know what I mean? I'm also, you know what I mean, doing this jump off of my sister Tony. You know what I'm saying? Sister Tony, definitely. And then of course yourself, brother John. But what you think, big brother, about the Azzi Fudd situation?
I like Azzi Fudd, and since she came from her injury, she started just getting better and better and better. Like she literally led you come with most scoring, and also, you know, playing defense, playing both sides of the ball. You know, staying alert on on certain plays where it could have got a little ugly.
Mm-hmm.
She put herself in a position where she was wide open to hit the three. She stepped up. She stepped up, going running to the goal and hitting for the taking it in for the basket. It was a lot of stuff that she was doing that made herself worthy. But honestly, I wouldn't take her as a top pick based on her past injuries. Like she just had too many like injuries where it could convince the Sky to take her at number three. I will still go for Olivia Miles at number three, and then maybe considering if AC Fudd keeps on playing better and better, like I've seen her play, then maybe I'll consider taking her like it's the 10th pick, or you know what I'm saying. But as of right now, you know what I'm saying, I'm not ready to like see AZ Fudd in a Chicago Sky uniform until I start seeing, you know, progress. And the first thing first, she needs to make sure she stays healthy and not get, you know, hurt too much.
Mm.
Yeah, that's all I have right so far.
Well, I would say I would agree with you on that, but I would say that Ozzy is like a unicorn, really, if she was healthy. I mean, can't you really see? I'm very, very keyed in on this girl because I really wanted to see where she would end up, you know what I'm saying, Sister Tony, in the draft. And so I got my eyes on her very closely ever since she came back. And I'm saying, bro, Jay, that
But
she has
do you see her in the top, say top five?
I see her probably going between 5 and 8. I do. I don't
Okay,
know if
but
she's gonna be there in 10, but
okay,
by her even the
so
stock going up.
here's my other question, because we got third and 10th pick, right?
Yes,
Okay, so would you pick her for your third pick as your first person that you're going to pick for the Chicago side?
absolutely not.
You're sitting in Jeff's seat. We're not talking as a fan. We're talking like you're the GM now of Chicago Sky, and you're at the draft. Would you take Fudd as your first pick, knowing that
Absolutely,
you have Olivia Miles, potentially can get Olivia Miles or someone else better?
absolutely not. Me personally, absolutely not. Because not that I don't think that she would do as good but I do think that she's being slept on because of her injuries. I think that she is being looked over just a small, minute portion. But no, I would. My answer it will be Sister Tony because I know you want that answer. No, I would not pick her. Her.
Okay, so what about you? What's his name?
Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan.
Okay, who would be your first pick?
Olivia Miles, of course. Like
I'll take.
no one
Okay,
comes.
say Olivia Miles is not. Olivia Miles is not on the board. Some other team picked her. Who's your alternative?
And it's gonna either be Sonia Citron, Harmony Turner, who- Raven Johnson. I don't
Raven
care about.
Johnson.
Yes, I don't. I know.
No, you're going way too far out there with that one now. Raven Johnson. Explain why would you pick Raven Johnson?
Raven Johnson is a good floor general, and second, she plays good defense, and we all know that. And Raven's shooting is actually getting better. Like she hit like 3 3 pointers today against Syracuse. I mean, not Syracuse, but TCU.
TCU.
Yes.
But they was TCU really ain't.
Okay, so out of how many threes did she land?
Say again?
How many threes did she land?
She hit 3. Yes,
Okay.
3 pointers.
How many times did she make an attempt to make threes?
About 6.
Okay.
6 attempts. So she was 3 out of 6 for 3. She even hit a mid-range jumper. She had like 11, 13 points.
Hey, Wody Mac, come on up, man. Okay. So you say Harmony Turner. Now I can see where Harmony Turner from. That's the girl from
Harvard,
right? Right. What's his name? What's his name? Daughter from oh God, Rock T's daughter.
Come on up, Wardy Mac. You already know you welcome over here, homie. You my homie, so you already welcome.
What about Rory Harmony?
I saw her play the first time, and that was against Notre Dame, and she's good too. I like how she passed the ball too. She got her assist. She know how to get assists as well. She's not as good as Olivia Miles, but she has great potential, and she got a nice little impact. Just not as high as Olivia.
Okay, so now we got a scenario like this. Olivia Miles is off the table. She's been picked by the Sparks or some other team. Harmony, Citron, you said Johnson, and Rory. Who are you picking?
Raven Johnson, because not only people.
Out of all those four I just mentioned,
Raven plays deep.
You about to get fired at the GM.
Raven plays good defense. I need defense on a good floor
think like
general.
a GM, not think like a fan. Think like a GM. Knowing that
Jeff P want to go big, so he ain't picking Raven. You know that already.
Then my other would have to be Sonia Citron because she can pass and she scores pretty well too. I would go with Harmony Turner, but Harmony because she goes to Harvard. She don't really have that much of a tough schedule, but she has played some highly top schools and showed some impressive stats, and she plays good. She has good potential, and her defense is pretty good too. But
I wouldn't take her as a third pick.
Yeah, I would probably have to go with Citron. Because for one thing,
I would take me personally. I would take Citron. I would not go taking anybody else as my third pick. I'm not trying to get fired on my first day there.
All right. So
what about you, Bro Claude?
So I'm out of the box. You know what I mean? I'm with KSAP when it comes to that. The small guard thing, I think it's a prejudice. but I know what Jeff P looking at. But Rory Harmon has been having a, you know what I mean? She been playing. You know what I'm saying? So, but for me, my first, if Olivia Miles is gone, that's without Fly being in the draft, I assume, right, Tony?
Right.
Okay. So if Fly is gone, man, Azzi Fudd, man. I'm just saying I'm leaning, Sister Tony. I ain't lying. I'm
You over
sorry,
here
Sister.
twerking for Lord,
Hey,
I tell
I'm
you.
lean. Hey, I'm leaning for Ozzy. But you know, to keep it real with you, you know, Sonya is not a bad principal either. Sonya Citron. But who would I choose over uh uh Sonya Citron? Would be Tahina Pow, but I would not pick a third. You know what I mean? I would not pick Tahina Pow, but Sonya Citron got better defense than Ozzy. Sonya Citron, I do Sonya Citron third. I'll go with Sonya Citron. She got better defense than Ozzy do. Because of course the injury is there, but Sonya Citron definitely would be picked by me third.
I'm leaning. I'm liking the idea of picking up Citron. It's just my point guard. She has to be able to dish that ball to the forwards,
Oh,
to the
she
big.
cold on that though. That ain't no problem
Man,
for her. You see her going.
you don't have to
Listen,
tell me twice. I saw her
yeah, she
against
was running
Syracuse
out
today.
the. You know what I mean? She was going after the ball. She was going out of bounds, and she threw that ball right down court to Olivia Miles. You got what I'm saying? So her court vision is awesome. So what we have in here is the situation is here. We having a situation where we're building our sky team, right? As we
Right.
building our sky team, these are the players that's right now in play in talk. We talking about that's in talk about coming to us our team. Why? Because when I went on X today, also I went on Twitter X. They had Angel on the left side, Azzi Fudd in the middle, and Camila Cardoso on the other side. I don't know who look at X. I don't know if y'all seen that or ran across it, but that's all up on X right now with Azzi Fudd in the middle with Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso. You know what I'm saying? So I brought this to the panel because I believe that Ozzy can get better. You know what I'm saying? I believe, you know what I mean? Just like, you know, Tiffany say, what's up, Tiff? Like Tiffany, if you want to come up, Tiffany, you can. You know what I mean? The link is in the chat for those who want to come up. The link is in the chat. What's up, Jay? J.E., what's up, baby?
Peace. I'm driving. Hey,
Okay.
niece and nephews. How are you?
Oh man, everything all good, big brother. What you think
Yo,
about Ozzy, man? Go ahead.
I would take Osby Fudd if Olivia Miles is not available. Ozzy can play three positions. She could play point, and she could play all the way to small forward. She has more value than Centron to me. Centron plays one position. Yeah, she could play D, but Ozzy could play D and she could play other positions. She's a UConn player. UConn players are trained to play like they're positionless players. Like Paige, she played power forward last year. You know what I mean? When they were short. So UConn, this is a UConn player we're talking about. This is the best of the stock
The cream
out
of the
there.
crop. Yeah, the cream
Right,
of
the
the
cream
crop.
of the crop. We're not talking about like a Vanderbilt or some school that's no name, or you know what I mean. This is UConn, a UConn player, and I think it would be a great pickup for us if Olivia is not available, and if we could get her at number 10.
Now, if she gonna be there at 10, I don't know, man. I don't think that she gonna
No,
be
she's
there.
not gonna be there at 10. She's not gonna
You
be there at
know what I'm
10.
saying? Because let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I think. Now, before the season played out, I thought that she might be there at 10. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought that maybe she would be 13 or 14, to be honest with y'all. I really thought that Ozzy was like, because of the situation, that she was having, and the injuries and everything like that, I thought that she was not going to be that girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest with you. I didn't think that she was going to actually be a valuable piece to anybody's team when she first
Now,
started the
but bro,
season.
Claude, last year she was projected to go to the sky, like the number 3 or whatever pick.
Mm-hmm.
So before we the one brought Olivia on the scene, the Sky fans.
Yes,
We
we
was looking
did.
at we was looking at Olivia last year when the season was going on. And
Yes.
Olivia came to the game and all that. Matter of
Yes.
fact, Sky Central brought up Olivia Miles. I never heard of Olivia Miles until he brought her up. And then, we all went and looked at some film. We like, yeah, she'll be a great addition. But
Yeah.
Azzi Fudd was the one that was projected to go to the Sky before Olivia
Yes, she
Miles.
was. Yeah,
Yeah,
she
she
was.
was.
She was even
That's
in
a
the
fact.
ESPN mock draft. She was even to the sky in the ESPN mock draft early. You got what I'm saying? Early she was in the mock draft for ESPN. So, shout out to Chicago Sky Network. Shout out to my boys over there. You know what I'm saying? Always, giving that good, that good flavor on that channel. Everybody else that's coming up, check out my main man K-Sap on Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. You dig what I'm saying? And my main man, Brooklyn the 80s, baby. You know what I mean? They dropping good jewels for everybody else, man. And this is the reason why I'm here. I just want everybody to know the reason why I'm here is because K-Sap said, hey, bro, you are very interesting. People like you. I was like, because I'm really not. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I'm a little, I could do my thing for as the music is concerned and everything, but I'm a little shy, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But the artist part always able, to prevail me to get through whatever it is. You got what I'm saying? But I want to let y'all know that if the Chicago Sky pick Azzi Fudd, what are we gonna do with the point guard situation? Okay, because she's not a point guard, and then we have not addressed the point guard. Fly J is definitely will be a monkey wrench in the whole discussion. So let's give the scenario that Fly J is coming. So you got Paige, Fly, Olivia, right? So I want to know the panel who y'all would pick over Olivia or Fly.
Flaw J and Angel are not on then they're not on the same page anymore. So I don't know if it would be a good idea to pick her. And Flaw J been more of a shooting guard than a point guard lately. I've been seeing her put a lot of points. Don't get me wrong. She's passing the ball. She's getting her assists, but she's like more of a scorer than a passing guard right now. So I will still take Olivia Miles over her. Like Olivia Miles over anybody else. And I know we're doing this if Olivia didn't get drafted, then who we getting? But because of Flaw J and Angel's fallout, I'd rather play it safe and go with Citron. But yeah, we have to see like how the French, how things go between Flaw J and Angel
Look,
before.
we gotta get past this. We gotta get
Yeah,
past
I
this.
was just going to say,
No,
sister.
We
Go
got
ahead.
no,
I,
seriously. We got to
I don't
get
know.
past this. We got to get past this foolishness about these two beefing or nothing, because there's not it's not like they're going on TikTok or something and going back at each other,
Did you
right?
see the new
That
song that Fly J put out? She say she down with Reese. She
right.
say she
So
played in her rap song, the one she got with
Lil Wayne,
Lil Wayne. She said, I mean, if you listen to the lyrics, she says she played the game and down with Reese in that actual rap. So, you know, it's a mama's beef. It's a mama's beef, Sister Tony. I'm gonna let you go ahead and finish.
Yeah. I mean, like I was trying to say, look, they're professionals, professional basketball players, right? Now, despite of what's going on the outside, those two are not going to allow what's going on to interfere with their money, right? They will have to play if it's a scenario that they pick her, they would have to play with each other, because I'm quite sure not everybody on the team this season Angel was favored with. So if she can work with any other player, I don't see what's the issue with Flage, and we need to move on from that.
I agree. If Olivia Miles is the first option. If Flage is there, that's a dilemma. But I'm taking Flage because she's the best player available. But I would still have a conflict with overlooking Azzi because Azzi plays point guard and she plays point guard to small forward. We could plug her in anywhere. This is a UConn player. She's a poor man's Paige Becker. When Paige was out, Azzi was carrying the team. Azzi was playing point. She could play point guard. This is what I'm saying to y'all. She has more value than any other player. Centron is a role player. Centron is not even the best player on our team right now. I don't want a third option. I want the second option. And Azzi is a killer. Azzi Fudd is a killer. And we need that.
That's my point.
Bro, Claude, they haven't gone and watched no film on Azzi. Azzi is listen.
I'm keyed in on her right now.
Bro, she got a bag too. She got a bag. Her footwork is phenomenal. She looked like a small version of Fee. That's a fact. Her footwork is crazy. So I think we can use that. She's a UConn player. This is a UConn player, people.
I'm just saying, but that would put us in a situation. If we do get Azzi, okay, and we pick her third, we might not be guaranteed that it's a guard.
Bro, I wouldn't pick her over. Wait, let me clarify. I wouldn't pick her over Olivia Miles, though. I'm talking about if Olivia's off the board. That's what I'm talking about. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now, if Olivia's is already picked, okay. If she's gone, if Flage do not come up in here, like Sister Tony said, if Flage don't come up in here in this piece, I'm just telling y'all, for my third pick between Sonia Citron, my mind says Sonia Citron because she got a J, she got defense, right? My mind say that, but my heart, what I'm looking at, what the person that I'm looking at, I'm laying Azzi. She could shoot the J. We know she fly on that J. She can slash to the basket, and she a big body. She already know how to play the box. So, what I mean? We'll have a problem. You know what I'm saying? But just think about this. Jewel Lloyd the Jewel Lloyd sweepstakes coming to Chicago is highly anticipated now. They talking about that. Look at this right there at the bottom. Jewel Lloyd's mom. Carry similar energy. You know what I mean? They talk too much online. But so if we get a Jewel Lloyd,
Jewel Lloyd is 31.
Look, we gotta like the mama stuff. At the end of the day, don't control the bag. If we're talking about money. We're talking about money, and we're talking about professional. I don't care how many times their mama go on X and talk about whatever they want to talk. That's between them. At the end of the day, we're talking about money. This is business. Right? You can hate people. Your mama could hate somebody, but guess what? Your mama not gonna be on the basketball court playing for you. It's a business. We're talking about making money. So at the end of the day, Jeff P, he wants to get the best of the best because guess what? We're trying to get to the playoffs.
Yeah. So Tiffany and Co said, I trust Tyler. He said he's looking for personalities who fit the sky while scouting Jewel. Jewel not gonna make the cut with this either. What's up, bro?
Fuck
How you
these
doing?
nigger bitches, bro. These nigger bitches can't play basketball for shit.
What in the world? Wait. We ain't doing that.
Yeah,
we ain't doing that.
doing that.
Oh hell no! Who did?
Yeah, that's why it's very important to start getting.
Hey, who was that? You need to block those people, man.
Yeah, so that's why it's well, we building our channel, so we have the moderation. Except put it in there on how I can go and get. It says log into YouTube and
Bro, Claude, you must be making an impact if they coming on your show acting out.
It's all right. Hey, because listen, let them come. The haters gonna come, y'all. Because guess what? We got the #1 player in the WNBA, which is Angel Reese. We got the #1 player in the NBA.
The Barbie.
She's right now got the whole WNBA on her back right now in the off season. No one making no noise nowhere. You dig what I'm saying? They got to bring up. CC. I don't have a problem with CC. We don't bash other players to make our player, but we just twerking for Angel over here. Y'all that's coming up, because I know, you know what I'm saying? I know y'all coming. But so I'm gonna let y'all know that we twerking for Angel Reese over here. This is what we do. That's our girl. I'm in Chicago, Camila Cardoso. You know what I'm saying? We twerking for Camila. You feel me? That's what we doing, and we definitely twerking for Chennedy Carter, which is she the #1 scorer over in China right now with Kelsey Mitchell down there, Camilla down there. It's a lot of other players that's down there in China. But our girl Chennedy Carter is the #1 scorer. She just scored 44. Before then 35, and then she had a back-to-back 42. And then she then had 3 double-doubles in a row in rebounding and scoring. So y'all get on up off of that, man. Talking about, you know what I mean? You coming up here with that madness. This channel ain't here for that. This channel here for if you want a peaceful, you know what I mean? If you want a peaceful outlook of you know, saying what you say and giving your profound love for the game and the knowledge that you hold it or what you wish would happen, this is what this platform is for. The other stuff, man, we not doing that. We ain't doing that. So I'm going to build my moderators as I go. I'm going to make, you know what I mean, as I go, y'all, and building this channel, I'm going to be able to make sure that my moderators are able, you know what I mean, to control what's going on in the chat. You know what I mean? I'm learning as I go. So for right now, I'm doing it. Go ahead.
Look, real quick, let me say something, man. Because I want to say, like, the fact that he had the balls to come on here with his face shown and say what he said, you obviously started the channel and already making an impact. Like, bro.
Yeah,
Like, why didn't you screenshot him so we can get his face and figure out who that dude is? Because man,
that's what they do. They only here to cause confusion. Hey, we ain't worried about. Look, we ain't worried about them.
Dan, you took him off so quick because I wanted to make him famous.
Oh, I would have made him famous too. Let that been my panel. That dude would have been famous all over social media.
Yeah, no,
like hell no. You know what way?
I got my granddaughter. My granddaughter right next to
this, right? You're recording this, right?
Yeah, we recording. He only recording. He'll be there. Come on up, Sister Lakeisha.
Come on up, Miss Keisha.
Come on, Sister Lakeisha. I see you. You know what I'm saying? But
Bro, Clyde, back to the subject. Yeah. I would not trade that third pick. I would not move from that. I think that's a very important pick. It puts us in a great place where we have options. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. I wouldn't trade that pick. I wouldn't trade down or anything unless we know Olivia's gone and we could get something for sure.
Well, I'm just saying let me say this real quick. We not getting up off of Chennedy Carter. Jeff P., you might as well know that our listen, our whole family is not getting off of Kennedy Carter. So you might as well just go ahead, man, book it. You ain't no highly anticipated nothing. Get that thing right. But you know,
bro, I don't want Lloyd. I don't want Lloyd on our team. I don't think she really meshes with our players.
well,
I
what
think
I
she's
tell
gonna bring.
you is, let me tell you this, Jay. Let me tell you this. Would you be in a situation where you wouldn't take one of the greatest players to possibly be
That's a
involved in
mumbo.
the game?
What are you talking about, man? That's a mumbo.
Well, we got
That's
Kennedy.
a mumbo.
Kennedy
Hey,
is Jewel Lloyd.
We can take Jewel. We can have
Nah, we got Jewel Lloyd already. We got that.
well, no, they both two of the different types of players. You got what I'm
They
saying?
shooters.
Well, now Kennedy is a multi-talented guard. Jewel Lloyd is a 2. She's a professional 2. She's just not a shooter. She does everything that Kobe. She practiced her skills.
Hey, drop the link for so Keisha can come up.
Man, Lloyd got like 3 to 5 more years. Kennedy got 5 to 8.
That's my point.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't we get her in our last out? We did it for our girl.
Nah, I'll pass.
Listen, we did it for Parker, right? And she got us a chip. And Parker was supposed to be
Jewel Lloyd ain't
up.
that one, bro. Jewel Lloyd ain't that one. She ain't that one. She couldn't perform in the playoffs just past. She slumped out all the last of the season. She didn't do nothing. She didn't show up.
But you gotta understand, she had issues going on.
She had issues. We all got issues. You still got to work.
But that's one.
We go to work every day with issues.
Season. She's been on fire.
Pass. I'm in the.
Look, this coming from the man that said he gonna pick. Who you say you picking as number 3?
I said I'm taking Olivia Miles. If Olivia Miles is not there,
don't try to move.
What? That's what I said. I said if Olivia Miles is not there, I'm taking Azzi Fudd. That's a fact.
He said that. He said that, Sister Tony.
Oh no, I'm mixing him up with older. Yeah, I'm sorry. My bad, Uncle Jay.
Yeah. You good.
No, Unc know what he talking about, cause my whole thing is that the topic is Azzi Fudd, Sister Keisha, and I would really I'd be really interested in your take on if so today. Just seeing Azzi work today, and she got hurt in the game. She didn't play the rest of the game, but she was giving them that work. She was giving them that work, her and Strong. So my question was, I saw on X, it was Angel Reese, Azzi Fudd in the middle, and Camila Cardoso today on Twitter X. So I'm saying, would it be so bad to consider Azzi Fudd as one of our picks?
It's not. It's not bad. You know my take on Azzi Fudd has always been about her health. She's a good player. She could be taken if she didn't have so much of that injury history. Now, if you take her, you know off jump, she might not pan out. Now, you might be just losing a pick on her. But
Keisha, they're gonna be fired on their first day as GM.
Nah, Keisha, she's cheap though. She's coming on a rookie contract.
Yeah,
70,000. Yeah, that's cheap. I'll take that risk.
But listen to this.
Cheap, but the problem is though, this fan base wants to start winning. It's not so much the money. I'm telling you, I'm a New Orleans girl, and I'm a Pelicans fan. And messing around with Zion Williamson makes you pause. Because if that person is never going to be on the floor, I don't care how cheap they are. The best ability is availability. Now, if you burn that pit and she doesn't pan out for you, I'm just telling you as a GM, you gotta take that vitriol that's gonna come.
Check it out. Hold on a second. Hold on, y'all. We got 30 people inside the chat.
Somebody got a feedback. Somebody got a feedback.
Yeah, somebody got a feedback. We got 30 people inside the chat. You know what I mean? Go ahead, hit that like or that subscribe.
It's not me,
to the
is
channel.
No, it's been on before you came.
It's probably Jay.
Okay.
It's probably Jay outside. That's all. I'm gonna mute you a little bit, Jay. That's all right.
But as far as her skill set, oh yeah, that girl can hoop.
So what I'm asking Keisha is her stock. Her stock has now. I had Azzi Fudd somewhere 11, maybe 12, maybe, but her stock has gone up.
But you only had her there because of her injury history, right?
I had her there because of her history.
Yeah.
But now I done keyed in, and I done seen old photo. I wanted to make sure when I did this podcast today, I looked at everything. So over the week, I've been watching footage of Azzi. Listen, Keisha, she can shoot. She can shoot a midi. She slashed to the bucket, and she can play the box. Now, everything we want a way to be, Azzi Fudd is.
Yep. I agree.
So is it really a risk, you guys? Is it really a risk on bringing a rookie in under that much money just so that we can see how it pan out, or would you choose that 10 pick or for something else?
Are you trying to use the number 3 on her or the 10?
Well, we can't use the number 3 on her. We can't.
Why would you use the number 3 on her? This is my thing. You gotta think like a GM.
That's why
right?
I'm asking.
You gotta think like a GM.
Talking about.
She has injury problems, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would not take her as number 3. I would probably take her as 10, but I would not take her as number 3.
I can see the 10. I don't see the 3.
I can't see myself wasting a number 3 slot where I could potentially pick somebody else that's healthy, then risk it with someone who's always injured.
Well,
but what if you do what Mystic and Dallas and all them did last year? They all went past Angel, and Angel fell to 7. Now Angel was the best rookie in that class, her and Caitlin.
Right.
So if you pass on Azzi and then Mystic or one of our rivals get her, or someone in our conference get her, we're gonna be mad. They're gonna be like, they paid $70,000. They got a player that played point guard, shooting guard, and small forward, and she's a UConn player. She knows how to win.
That about a lot of players that gonna be.
But I'm taking that $70,000. I mean, we drafted Brina Maxwell, whatever her name is, and she got hurt. You mean tell me we can't take that chance on Azzi Fudd? Man, listen, man, where's she at? Where the contract at? I'm sending her the contract right now.
Let me put them in perspective. Check this out, y'all. She played for UConn, the cream of the crop. She played in a champion organization. She's getting trained and groomed by champions. The only reason that I said that I might not pick Azzi Fudd or Chicago,
she ain't played 2 years for them.
What I'm saying is, what I wouldn't do is that we don't have the same facilities that we can have for an injured player here in Chicago yet, right? That facility won't be up to 2026. Is that right, Sister Keisha?
I think so, yeah.
We can't cater. This is my only pushback on. We can't cater. Do we want to have her sit on a bench for a year? I mean, really, a player like that where we can have, if she just say she get injured again, because Camilla, we never thought that Camilla was going to get hurt. We never thought I didn't see it coming.
Right.
I didn't see it coming. But Camila got hurt, and most of the season, Camila Cardoso didn't get to play. And then at the end, she got hurt again. You got what I'm saying? So we still spent money on Camila. We picked her third, right?
So the argument is she's the third best player in the country. That's what I need.
That's what I'm arguing with y'all about. Do you think she's a third best? It's Paige, right? It's Olivia, right? It's Flage, right? It's Azzi, right? It's
that goes
Sonya
back to my
Citron.
point.
It's Kiki, right?
If
I mean,
Flage-
just do 5. I just named 5. Where's Azzi up in that 5?
Bro, Claude, if Flage comes out, you think I'm gonna take Azzi over Flage?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
And that's 3 people you just named: Paige, Olivia Miles, Flage.
So
why would I take Azzi Fudd if them 3 people are there?
So once again,
I think the scenario he was creating was if our pick is gone, would she be an alternative? That's what he's saying.
Absolutely.
Just acting like Flage is not in the draft.
If Flage is not in the draft.
Okay. So you're saying she's better than everybody except Paige and Olivia Miles.
That's what I would.
On some real, I think she's better than Olivia, but Olivia is a better point guard.
I don't think that. I won't go there. I won't crash out on that. But I'm just telling you what I'm seeing.
Healthy Azzi Fudd. A healthy Azzi Fudd is she played 3 positions.
Mm-hmm. She do. And Sister Keisha, be honest with you. If she gets healthy, Sister Tony, if she gets healthy and they continue to work on this system, she could play the 1, she could play the 2, she could play the 3. Why wouldn't we invest in it? If Olivia Miles is gone.
If Olivia Miles is gone.
I see you, Aunt Dix. I see you, Aunt. Come on up, Aunt Dix, if you want to come up, man. If you want to come up, give your opinion. I would love to hear your take. What's up, Riddick Mickey Way? What's up, sister? How you doing? All right, now I'm glad to see you. You know, those who want to come up in the chat.
I would say this. If she make it through the season, yes.
Okay.
If she don't, no.
Now that's fair. That is fair.
Okay, but isn't she hurt right now?
She just got hurt right today.
No, she got dinged up. She's okay though.
We'll see her come back
in the game. Okay, so
she didn't come back.
Yeah, we'll see if she come back next game. That's all I could,
And they played Notre Dame. That's gonna be a measuring stick. We could see her against Olivia Miles and Hidalgo. We could see which one is the best.
I can't make up a decision right now because I just don't want to waste my 3rd pick on someone who's potentially
ma'am. If Olivia is there, we taking Olivia. But we're saying if Olivia is off the board, would you take Flage or would you take Azzi or Citron or someone else?
I'm taking Flage.
I would take Flage. That's like a no-brainer.
Flage can't play point. We still gonna have a point issue.
We'll go for the we'll get a point guard in free agency.
Uncle Jay,
I'm not passing on Flage.
Uncle Jay.
Ma'am, did we do that last year? Last year we needed a point guard all year. Did we go to we didn't get no point guard?
Uncle Jay, let me ask you a question.
Let me tell you something, sir. I'm not passing over Flage for Azzi Fudd. I'm not.
Uncle Jay, let me ask you a question. So how in your mock draft, what's the list from 1 to 10?
1 to 10?
1 to 5. Let's
1 to 5. I got Paige. I think Sparks might take Olivia. I got number 3 is questionable.
Taking out Flage out of it?
I don't know if Flaugier is committed yet. But if Flaugier is committed,
all signs are pointing that she's coming.
So you want me to put?
All signs of Flaugier coming is there, brother.
Okay, so if it's Flaugier is there, I got Paige, Flaugier, Olivia, Kiki, and maybe Centron or one of them.
So where would Azzi Fudd be on your list?
Azzi Fudd probably fall down to like 8, 9 or something like that after that. Because Morrow, I think Morrow is going to be taken by.
That's why I feel we can get her.
This is what I'm trying to understand, because if she's on your mock draft, number 8, right?
Right.
And you're number 3. This is your team. You're the GM. You're ready to pick up. You're going to pick somebody that's injury prone. Yes, she can play all the different positions, but you're going to take somebody that's injury prone over the list that you just gave me on the top 5.
But man, we need a point guard. I'm addressing our situation. I'm taking the best. You know what I mean? I'm trying to fix a need, and I'm getting the most valuable player. Yes, she's injury prone, but if she makes it through this year, she shows me that she has some stability. She can get through a season. You know what I mean? But if say she get injured again, I'm not gonna draft her because she showed me that she's gonna keep getting injured. We're gonna have a Mariah Jefferson situation. She's gonna be in and out of the lineup and all that. We don't need that. You know what I mean? But if she gets through this season and say she goes deep into the tournament, I'm taking her. If Olivia Miles is gone, I'm taking her.
Yeah. The only problem I have with your mock is the only person that's throwing a monkey wrench in your whole thing is if Flaugier comes out, your mock draft is null and void.
So
because she's gonna go 2 or 3.
I know obviously it causes confusion. Listen, so the thing is that I'm really bought in on Azzi Fudd. I just caused some confusion because I had her in my mock draft 11 or 12.
Actually. I like Azzi.
But if we really keen in like I did this week, the last 3 days, she can put the ball on the floor, Sister Keisha. She a slasher. She can shoot from the midi, and she can shoot from the 3. Then she played the block. This was coming up, in her younger years. I'm just saying, I when I saw that, I was like, well, she'll be higher up. I know she was going higher up. And then now they talking about, she, you know what I mean, in the ESPN mock draft, they got Azzi Fudd going to us at 3 right now. Right? In the ESPN mock draft right now for 2025, as of today, right now, they got Paige Becker's Dallas Wings, Los Angeles Sparks, Kiki Afrin, Chicago Sky, Azzi Fudd, Olivia Miles, Washington Mystics. This is what they
put together. Over Olivia Miles.
That's what they just
did.
Crazy.
That's why you can't listen.
But I'm just trying to
put that
listen.
There's no way.
But listen,
no way Azzi Fudd.
They doing it because they probably did what I just did, keyed in and looked at Azzi Fudd's film. I'm telling y'all, Sister Keisha, you got to go look, and then the next time we come up on there, you're gonna say, "Oh yeah, bro, Cloud."
Oh no, I've watched the last.
If Olivia Miles is on that,
I've seen it.
If Olivia Miles is available, I am not wasting my number 3.
Oh no, we're not going.
I'm sorry.
Me and you both not.
But ma'am, you act like Olivia wasn't just injured. Olivia has the same situation as Azzi.
Yes, she just
same situation.
But she's improved. Azzi
is proved.
Azzi keeps getting injured every time you turn around.
Oh boy, you're a hard sell, boy.
Listen.
You have to convince me, Uncle Jay.
Listen,
Right.
listen,
Give me the
Tony.
good logic.
Okay, Tony and Keisha, this is what Uncle Jay is trying to say. You got two people. Let's take the names. Y'all know this is my favorite thing, right? Let's take the names
before you go, bro, Claude. Before you say that, who's the better point guard?
Who's the better point
Olivia's
guard?
the better
Olivia
point
Miles
guard.
is the
Exactly.
better point guard. Is the better point guard.
Now go.
That's no thought to that. Okay.
Now go. Finish
Can
your
I
thought.
strip? Okay. Let's strip the names. Let's take the names off, y'all. Take the names off. We got one player over here that's fast. That's a point guard, a two guard that can shoot, that can drive and the slashing. She's great on her passing. Then we got the other person that's bigger, what Jeff P wants, bigger than the person that is playing the point. This bigger person can play the point. This bigger person can play the two. This bigger person also can play the three. This bigger person, as she's shown in her games, she got good court vision. This bigger person also can play a little defense. This bigger person can play the box when Angel needs some rest. Who you going with?
Who has the better vision out of those two people? Court vision.
Olivia Miles. From what I've seen.
If I'm trying to draft a point guard, I'm picking the one with the better vision. But that's just me.
But I agree with you, Sister Keisha, because guess what? You're asking Brokaw, pick between a Toyota and a Porsche.
I don't look at it like that, Sister
Hey, look, Keisha, who's the Porsche?
But Toyota got all these options. But then
who's the Porsche?
But the Toyota keep breaking down every
other wait. Who's the Porsche?
And the Porsche is Olivia Miles. Who the heck do you think I'm talking?
Come on.
Right?
Really?
The Porsche got better vision, better safety requirements, better driving, can handle the curves, can do everything I ask it to do. Right? But you want me to go decide between a Porsche and a Toyota?
Personal opinion,
right?
Ma'am, they both were. Miles was just out for almost 2 years, ma'am.
Come on.
2 years.
Almost 2 years.
So when ask me this then why we considering either one?
There you go. Excellent.
That was a good question, Sister Lakeisha. So, Sister Tony, my whole thing is this. Let me tell you where I'm at. They both have been out on injury. Both of them. Who looks better? Olivia Miles looks better right now. Why?
Yeah, because 76 plays versus 43 plays.
Why? Because Olivia Miles started the season from day one.
Yeah, Azzi Fudd has only played 40 games in our whole college career.
So Azzi didn't just hear me out. Azzi did not start off the season, right? She didn't play game one, okay? So Olivia Miles was already up 4 games up on her already, right? So we got to see showboating and then Hidalgo, you know what I mean, doing what she was doing with, it just looks so beautiful with both of them playing, okay? Yeah. So with Hannah and Olivia, Hannah makes Olivia even look better. You got what I'm saying? Hannah makes, so the thing is that, is it really that bad off or far off when Azzi had the same amount of time off as Olivia Miles. She's bigger, stronger, and got a better shooting percentage. I'm just saying. She got
So
better.
Olivia has played 69 games, and Ozzy has played 42.
Absolutely. That's not so far off.
Because they only really played 30 some games, 32 games a season. Now Olivia was hurt in her freshman year, but she played her sophomore and her junior year, and she missed the last 5 of her junior year.
Junior season, that's right.
Yeah,
She did.
and
That's
she
why they didn't go.
Came back for her senior season. So really, she was out, kind of like Angel Reese was out her freshman year, right?
Absolutely.
So no, they are not the same. Because Angel Reese was out her whole freshman year too, putting a rod in her leg, and then she came back.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is
Porsche, Toyota.
That's a Porsche. Now we can go and have the conversation.
Man, they both had leg injuries though.
We're having a conversation. You guys think that, seem like what I'm hearing from you and Bro Claude is, you think Azzi Fudd is the better player.
No,
we don't think that. No,
me and Jay not. We just giving you a scenario of what Jeff P is looking for. He want them big, right, Sister Keisha?
He do, but Azzi Fudd is 5'11" and Olivia Miles is 5'10".
Yeah, but she's bigger than Olivia Miles.
Okay. So you think by inch. I mean,
I'm saying body wise, she a bigger body than her.
I don't know. I hadn't looked at their body wise.
She's just as wide as Nafisha Collier. They was talking about that today. Her body mass. That's why Nafisha only 6'1", but her body mass and her wingspan is like she's 6'8", 6'9". I'm just saying. I'm just causing.
But honestly, confusion. We just only. I'm just causing confusion.
You are
causing confusion because we only having this conversation is if Miles is not there. Is what I'm hearing. Well, I say,
go ahead.
You.
I'm causing confusion.
You causing confusion because.
He wants you to take that Toyota, Sister Keisha.
Hey, but that Toyota got a good motor. Hey, that Toyota got a good motor.
She gonna break down soon.
And Bro Claude, them old cars, they pay for it too. You ain't got no payments. You ain't got to worry about nobody repossessing it.
Hey, Sister Tony, I ain't got to worry about nothing but
the Porsche holds its value. That's the difference.
Yeah. So
that Porsche just look good.
No, it holds its value. It don't matter what year it is. It's still
value.
I split the baby with y'all. The only way I do that is if I do something good in free agency. I gotta have a backup plan. I can't be rolling around with just Azzi Fudd at 3. If I take her at 3, that means I'm going to get somebody a big splash in free agency just in case that don't work out, because I'm not gonna be running around here.
You're gonna be fired on your first day.
Massaging Azzi Fudd's legs. I'm not gonna be doing it.
Miss Goody Two Shoes says we think Azzi
you're gonna be fired. You're gonna be fired on your first day.
Hey, y'all, check it out.
They're gonna put you on the news.
Miss Goody Two Shoes said we think Azzi is pro ready after 42 college games. Juju ready right now, so that means nothing. Juju ready right now. So
now you comparing her to Juju? Come on.
No, I'm just saying. No, she didn't say.
And Keisha.
No, she said.
Keisha, how you gonna say? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hold on a second, Jay. She said, "Is Azzi ready after playing only 42 games? Well, playing 42 games. So you can't be ready to go pro before.
Not after 42 games. No.
LeBron came in high school.
I don't care about LeBron.
We can't compare nobody to LeBron.
Now you gonna compare to LeBron? Come on.
I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying.
Stop the confusion.
I'm
Stop it.
just
LeBron
saying.
is a physical
Come on now.
specimen that hasn't been.
Okay, let me do this then. Let me do this.
We
Fly
compared
J
Rolls
was
Royce,
ready last year.
Mercedes,
Okay, let's go back.
with a
Fly J.
Toyota. Come on now.
And even
Listen,
she said on
people-
her podcast after looking at them games that she got to get her weight up.
Come on now. What are we doing?
She said that. She said,
But Keisha, how you gonna say there's a risk with Ozzy and not Olivia? What makes you think there's no risk with drafting Olivia? Olivia could get hurt again. She got an ACL tear.
Anybody can get hurt. Uncle Jay.
And this is her second one. This is not her first one. This is her second one.
Like I say.
So who's really the Porsche or the Toyota? They both sound like Toyotas to me.
No, Olivia,
No.
I ain't gonna go there. But listen, I ain't gonna have
K-Sap.
Look, I ain't gonna have K-Sap and Sister Keisha and Sister Tony put me on blast. I'm gonna just tell you. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Azzi Fudd would be a selection if I'm putting a team together, very cheap at value. Azzi Fudd would be a selection, a person that I would choose to have on my team, but not before Olivia Miles. Now, I mean, I'm done with just doing that comparison. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Porsche.
Right. I'm gonna leave.
Anybody can get drafted. But you do have to take into account.
But let me finish what I'm saying. Now, if Azzi Fudd is there at 10, if Tahina Pow is gone at 7, like they say she gonna be gone, I'm taking Azzi Fudd. That's just not Sonya Citron.
So who you gonna pick for 3 then? If
so
you gonna take
what if both
Azzi
of them
Fudd
were
for
there?
10?
Pow and Azzi Fudd. I can't hear.
Who you taking, bro, Carl?
No, you broke up. If Pow and Azzi Fudd there at 10,
and at 10, who you taking?
So we got Olivia Miles already, right? Okay, so that means I'm gonna take Pow.
I'm taking Fudd.
Hold on.
I'm taking Fudd. We need a small forward too.
You just sit on here.
I'm gonna take Pow.
Do a whole promotion on Azzi Fudd, she's the Rolls Royce of the league. Listen. And now you telling me you're gonna take Pow over Azzi Fudd. That means the Toyota ain't doing too well, man. Come on now. We can't keep doing this.
Listen, she gave me
you moving that goalpost. You moving that goalpost. Keep the main thing, man. Come on now.
Listen, my player, she asked me Pow.
Either you believe in her or you don't believe in her.
So if Pow, see, I was saying Pow was gone already early. Sister Tony, you got to understand where I was coming from.
But Keisha just asked you.
She asked me if they both at 10.
Quick to pick. I know you like twerking up for Pow. But the way you just put on a campaign for this Toyota, you've been putting on this big old campaign for this Toyota. You said Azzi Fudd is the best of the best. She better than Miles. She the greatest thing since
I didn't say it. They said it.
Right?
I didn't say it.
This is what you're putting in the campain that she can play the this, she can play the that, she can play that, she can be a coach, she can be everybody. Now we asking you, right? Pow versus Azzi Fudd.
Ask me.
And you drop Azzi Fudd like that? Come on.
Listen, I'm gonna drop it.
I'm taking Fudd. I'm taking Fudd over Pow.
I know
Pow too little.
See, this is why I like you, Uncle
too little.
because you stick to who you say you support.
Sister Tony.
Listen.
That flip flop over next to me, man. The flip flop right next to me over here, telling me that
I never. So who I'm 10 toes? Wait, first of all, who I'm 10 toes down for? Say it.
I don't know at this point because.
But ma'am, I think his team. I think his team is South Carolina though. I think his team South Carolina though.
You know I've been. You already know.
Okay,
Uncle Jay.
You probably right.
You know Uncle Jay. You knew too, Sister Keisha.
How you gonna promote something? How you gonna promote somebody and then
Listen,
when you get a choice to
you
pick,
asked me
you're
to make a
picking
business
somebody
choice,
else.
Sister Tony. You asked me to make. She asked me to make it. See, Sister Keisha only causing confusion right now. She asked me if who would I personally pick over Azzi or Tahina, and I said I would pick Pow Pow. Then you blew up, but let me tell you why I would pick Pow Pow. Because
hold on, bro. But then you don't believe
so
in
you
this
just
girl.
cut me off again.
All
Let
right,
me tell you why.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So Olivia Miles is going to cover our 1 and our 2. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So if she's going to cover our 1 and our 2, Tahina Pow Pow can cover our 2 and sometimes our 3, and she could play defense. On top of it, she's focused on her defense. They was talking about her today on how she's been focused on her defensive play from the beginning of this year. Her and Raven have been working together, playing defense on each other, doing their practices. So not only is she an elite shooter, I mean, she's also working on her defense. So who would I rather? Yes, she is shorter than the rest. Yes, she's not as tall as the rest, but she's the same height as Kennedy Carter.
Bro, she don't even got a bag. I never seen Pow Pow go in her bag, do a spin, hezzy, nothing. Pow Pow she's just straight up basketball player. She can shoot and take it to the hole. She don't got no bag. Azzi got.
You forget about Oregon.
Azzi,
Hold on.
Azzi got a bag.
So you said that you never saw her playing Oregon. You forgot what she did on
Claude,
what you just mentioned. When she came to South Carolina, she had to play a
one
pick and pop.
What else?
No, when she came, when she came to South Carolina, Don Stanley only wanted her as a shooter. She had Don Stanley got everything she needed. She didn't need Pow Pow to be the Pow Pow she was at the Oregon. But don't you think that she can't dribble, do a spin, and do all the other
Bro,
things?
I never seen her do it.
That's what I'm saying. You need to watch some of them Oregon games.
Bro,
I need you to watch the clip. I'm talking about this my player.
Bro, Claude, is what you have. What have you done for me lately? That's what my. She ain't doing it late. She ain't done it.
She just won. What are you talking about?
She ain't doing no spin and no. She ain't in her bag. She ain't hezzy.
Look,
bro, we could look at Haley Van Lith. Haley Van Lith got a hezzy. She getting in her bag. She spinning.
Now
I've never seen Pow Pow doing that.
She wasn't there. Listen, she didn't do that shit last year. Don't tell
me.
But
Pow Pow ain't never did it. I ain't never seen Pow Pow do it.
In Oregon, dog. You got to go back. You saying?
Well, I gotta go back 10 years ago.
You're not going back. We're talking about what she done lately.
I speak facts.
What has she done lately? You're not answering
the question. She just won, Sister Tony. She's a champion. Don't you got to post it on your thing?
We ain't talking about she didn't win.
We ain't talking about that. Took the team on her back and win that championship.
She didn't have to. Camila Cardoso was there. Raven Johnson is there. She's supposed that she was pick and pop shooter. That's all she was supposed to be doing.
I got you, bro.
That's all Don Stanley said. She even said it. She want Pow Pow to kill him from the 3. Kill him from the 3. See,
I got you, bro. Club. The problem is she don't fit Jeff P's criteria.
I think she's too little for Jeff, really. Because I seen her today. She tried to go up and she got like kind of stuffed by the big players. Like she doesn't have no improv in the air. Like I've never seen her do a layup, like a go up on the other side and do a reverse. I've never seen her do nothing but shoot straight up. Like a regular basketball player.
I will back up Bro Claude on this. Don, I can't get it out. Don Staley does want her to be pick and pop. And when you enter those programs, they tell you exactly what they want you to do. And that's it. That's all you're going to do. Unfortunately, if she had more of a bag, that's not what Don has other people on the team.
Malaysia.
To do that. That's all I'm saying. I
Raven.
haven't seen it either because I haven't seen her at Oregon, like broke up. But I will say, when you're in an SEC program and you're under a great coach, they tell you exactly what to do. Just like Angel Reese stayed under the basket because that's what Kim Mulkey wanted her to do.
That's right. But she could put the ball down. She also knows how to dribble on her own. We saw glimpses of it. She know how to slash to the basket while handling the ball. Mulkey didn't let her do that type of
Mulkey
thing.
didn't let her do that.
But bro, I've seen Angel get in her bag. Playing basketball is instinct.
But that's what I'm
muscle
trying to
memory.
tell you.
Bro, it's muscle memory. If Pow Pow had that, it's gonna come out. You can't just, I'm not gonna do this.
Hey,
it's muscle memory.
True.
Listen, stop. Listen.
I played, bro.
No, listen.
I played too.
I played for the Catholic League.
I don't know how Papa was
listen.
at Oregon.
I played for the Catholic League, right? So in high school here in Chicago. So I come from a program.
And bro, Claude, I played point. I played point guard.
Right. Me too. So I was just saying, I come from a program of Isaiah Thomas, graduated grammar school from. I come from the same exact grammar school on the west side of Chicago that Isaiah graduated grammar school from, and then went to St. Joe's. So when I didn't go to St. Joe's, which I should have went to St. Joe's, and everybody told me to, but I didn't. I went to Weber High School. Right? And in that program, they did not want show. They called it showboat. They didn't want an Isaiah Thomas type of player. They didn't want nobody to just, but I got you. What? You know what I'm saying? Stuff. They didn't want it. They wanted you to run to the base.
Claude, spin move is basic. That's a basic move.
They didn't want, and that's what I'm trying to tell you, Unc. They didn't even want you to do a spin move. It's basic now, but if you remember back in the day, they didn't want you doing no spin move on the floor.
Bro, our coach had us practicing the spin move.
But I'm trying to tell you, back in the day, I graduated high school.
I'm older than you, though, I think.
I graduated high school in the 80s.
I'm 50-something.
I'm 55.
Are you 2 years older than me?
All right, I'm 55.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, in high school, they didn't want us to do no spin moves nowhere. And we wasn't shooting threes. That wasn't going down like that. They called that a horrible shot, actually.
Nah, you didn't shoot no threes. They'll take you out the game then.
They'll take you out the game.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to say. As the game evolved in its evolution, then in the 80s, I'm just telling you where we at. Pow, where we at right now, because Sister Tony gonna tell me land the plane. Okay, Sister Tony, I don't want nothing out of you, all right? So the thing is, Sister Tony and Sister Lakeisha, Pow, just like Brian Allen Hines can bear witness. He bear witness. Pow used to tell UConn a whole ass.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, but that's what she was with Oregon.
Yes, that's when she was at Oregon. She had to
but we're not talking about.
She had to listen. Don Staley had to make her into another type of player. You don't lose. Just Uncle Jay just said it. You don't lose those fundamentals. It's like you. If I tell you to get on a bike right now, you gonna know how to ride that bike. It ain't that you ain't. You know what I'm saying? And I know what Uncle Jay is saying. Well, we ain't seeing her do. She's not required to do any of that. You saw what happened to Malaysia. If you don't think that she's not required to do it, why Malaysia got set on the bench? Because she was showboat. Don Stanley don't want that type of play. She want the ball to be moving around, shoot, drive, put into the post. That's all she wants. She knows that gets her championships. And if we go to 10 and Pow and Azzi is there, I'm still going to stand 10 toes down with my player. Now, would I want Azzi over anyone else? Hell yeah. But
your whole segment is about Azzi Fudd.
But she asked me a question. Question, Sister Tony, and I'm not getting off of who my player. You know,
segment about Azzi Fudd and then as soon as they ask you about somebody else, you
Because
throw
that's
away like
costing to
she's last year news.
Hey, that's for everybody else though.
Come
But
on
look,
now,
Uncle Jay,
you got to
Uncle Jay
stick with
want her.
the girl that you did this whole podcast
No,
about.
the thing is that the
Tony, who you
podcast.
taking?
Go
Who you
ahead.
taking at 10 if Pop out there or
Ozzy,
Fudd there?
is she healthy? I'll take her at 10.
Which one? Put a name to it. Which one?
Ozzy
She
Fudd.
said.
I
She
said
said
you,
awesome.
yeah.
you
Yeah.
taking Fudd? Okay.
Who you would take, Sister Keisha?
At 10, let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna cause some more confusion.
Go ahead.
Because y'all, I didn't really have Azzi Fudd because of her injury history. I told anybody I probably would take Anissa Morrow, but everybody gonna jump clean over the moon and say why they shouldn't take Anissa Morrow. But to me, I will take her as the and let her and Michaela Unrivaled fight it out to start. That's what I would do. Because she's proven and she always on the court. Yeah. And she's good defensively and she don't mind doing the dirty work. So that's me.
Do you think Anisha is gonna go to 10 though? Do you think she
probably not?
Right. That's
so then I'll be back to Ozzy. Now you have there you go.
So
a healthy one, not a
right. A healthy Azzi Fudd with Tahina Pow Pow.
No.
I like Tahina. My only problem with Tahina, I'm with Uncle. I think it's Uncle Jay. Is she hasn't shown her complete bag all in the last 2 years. I put it like that. She's been a spot up shooter. Now her size does give me cause to pause that she's gonna be able to get those shots off in the W. So
she 5'9",
but she's also she can play the point too. Azzi Fudd is the better player though. You know what I'm saying?
From the eye test, yeah.
Yeah, Azzi Fudd's the better
from the
player.
eye test.
I'm telling you, it's for
from
me.
The eye
It's
test,
only,
yes.
it's only about her injury history. That's it. If she's healthy, I probably would take it. I would probably use that pick to hopefully because people. Well, I don't know. Maybe WNBA is different from NBA, but people really judge you on that number 3 pick, and you pick a project that you don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. My GM says don't pick a show thing. Just like I said about New Orleans, I wouldn't have picked Zion Williams in that one when we already had problems. Huh?
Bro Card would be on Chicago News. First GM get fired on his day.
Yeah, I'm not. Them first 5 picks, I'm not using it on somebody that's not proven. That's just me. That's my GM hat.
Hey y'all, that's up in here. That's watching us. We got 35 people up in there. Also, if you want to give to the channel to help me build the production and get, you know what I mean, me and Tony and Sister Keisha and Uncle Jay up and rolling and what we're doing and of course Simply Ball Dropping podcast. Y'all can, you know what I mean, hit up the super chat or you also could go to the Cash App GINGAHBREAD man 33 so that I can give you a good production, start putting some things on the walls and making sure you get different cameras and different ways of building the production because I'm definitely in it. I'm in it to improve. So if you want to give to the channel, give to the channel. Also, subscribe and like. Subscribe and like. Okay, family, go ahead.
But I'm with you. I just if she's there at 10, but I can't do 3. I can do 10. I can't do 3.
Bro Card is the only GM that's gonna get fired on his first day.
Now what I'm saying
but Bro
is this.
Card, how can you take Pow over Fudd though at 10?
No, I said from a strategic.
Don't believe
I said no. Listen, hear me out. As Sister Tony always cut me off. We got a list. We got Olivia Miles already got the full backcourt alone. Okay, I'm thinking getting Tahina Pow will give Kennedy Carter or Jewel Lloyd some rest. You need that guard to do that. Now, I'm also thinking about Michaela Awede and her availability and what she are. I'm banking on these things. These are not actual things. You got what I'm saying? But what we do know is that we got Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso.
Okay, so let me just
What we
throw
do
this
know.
out there. Let me just throw this out there.
Go ahead.
Who's on your Chicago Sky team right now?
Without the draft picks.
Without the draft pick. Let me see where your head going.
It's of course we know Liz is there. She signed already. So Liz is there. Elizabeth, Camila Cardoso, you know, Angel, of course. You know, Chennedy, of course. We know Michaela. Y'all know how I feel about Michaela, the wedding.
Yeah. So you got the return of the Mac.
Right. Hey, you know I got to have Michaela. Okay. Right now I would have Big Mama. Big Mama come on back.
So return of the Macker.
Yeah. Mac and cheese. Big Mama, you know, got Big Mama coming back, and then I will wash with everybody else. I will purge everybody else, even LA.
So part B, you purge everybody else. Who you replacing all these people that you purge?
So you got to
draft pick.
You got to pick six people?
Without my draft?
No, with the draft and free agency. Who will you replace those final six spots with?
Okay, I would take Olivia Miles, of course. Those are my rookies, right? Olivia Miles, Azzi Fudd, or Tahina Pow. Those my two. I just think they my 1A, my 2A, my 2B. You know what I mean? That's just where I stand. So, okay, so we got that covered. Jewel Lloyd, I definitely won't. She from Chicago, y'all. We in Chicago, we stick together, baby.
Hey, I'm with the Jewel Lloyd. I'm not against you on that.
If Jewel Lloyd come, you know what I'm saying? I think that Jewel Lloyd would be a great addition for us. I think that she would be a good player that we would need. She the gold mamba, damn it. I mean, I can't say nothing else about that. Okay, so that's 3 more. I would go out in free agency to go and get, if I could possibly get Kelsey Mitchell. I would. If I could get Kelsey Mitchell, I would. If Kelsey Mitchell is willing to come to Chicago, I would go get Kelsey Mitchell.
You think all of them could coexist with Jewel and Chennedy?
We got a front court. Our front court is crazy. We got Camila and Angel on the front court.
Bro, Clark, you ain't got enough balls to go around. There's only one basketball. There's only one basketball.
I'm good. Listen, you asked me who would I pick. I said if Kelsey Mitchell, Mitchell is available. Hold on, let me finish. I got 2 more.
Hold on. Wait, but
yeah.
Remember, Jefferson contract is still up for 2025.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Mariah, she's still guaranteed.
So then I don't need no Kelsey Mitchell. So Mariah Jefferson coming back. So I wouldn't go get Kelsey Mitchell. So we already got
2 more spots after that.
So Mariah Jefferson is there. I forgot about Mariah. Thanks, Brian Allen. Okay, so
did you say E Will? E Will's on the team too.
Yeah, E Will. I said E Will. That's what I said. Our front court is crazy. Our front court we covered.
He still got 2 more spots to fill.
So who would I like in the free agency? Outside of Jewel Lloyd, who's on the Dream? The tall guard on the Dream.
You talking about Ryan or Alicia Gray?
No, not Alicia Gray.
You
Alicia
talking
Gray.
Tina
Jones.
Jones.
Yeah. The Atlanta Dreams roster. I'm finna tell y'all her name right now.
I think she like a backup.
Haley
Backup
Jones.
power forward. Yeah.
Haley Jones.
Okay.
So Haley Jones, she's six. Listen, she's 6 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's 6'1", 187 pounds. She got everything, and she's not injured, so she's up for free agency. I would take her. I would take her. And then the last one, I don't know. We need a forward. We need a small forward, power forward to give Angel some rest.
Mm-hmm. And she needs a backup.
She needs somebody to back her up. So I would what's a girl from Dallas? But I know she ain't gonna leave Dallas roster.
You talking about Sabali? She not leaving, no, but you can put her on there.
I could put Satu Sabali, and that's it. Mm-hmm. That's my people. That's championship right there.
What about Natasha Howard?
Natasha too. Either one. I could take Natasha or Sabali.
Yeah.
Either one. I just needed somebody to beg Angel up. That's it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So our bench is covered, our front court and our back court. That's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, it says, Brian Allen said, how in the world are you going to have Kennedy Carter, Jewel Lloyd, and Kelsey Mitchell, bro, Claude? It's just causing confusion. I'm just being honest with you.
I don't know about that.
I'm just being, listen, if a person can have a dream,
have a dream.
Hey, if a man can have a dream, who would not want Kennedy Carter, Jewel Lloyd, and Kelsey Mitchell on their team?
Claude King, ladies and gentlemen. Claude
now
King.
I shoot back. Who? Kennedy Carter, Jewel Lloyd, and Kelsey Mitchell on the same team. I challenge you. Who wouldn't want all three of them on their team?
Ain't enough ball to go around for a club. They'd be fighting over that ball.
Man, I believe it. Hey, I believe I watched a Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, a B.J. Armstrong, and a Grant, Horace Grant. Horace Grant was a killer.
Bro, they didn't all play the same position though.
I'm saying, well, Kelsey Mitchell can play my point any day. Any day. She can fall to the one. I'm just saying, we just putting them 3 names together. Now, Kennedy and Jewel Lloyd taller than Kennedy Carter, so she could slide to the 3. Small ball. What y'all talking about? Small ball. What?
Yeah, he's causing confusion.
I'm causing confusion.
He's going to have them women on the floor fighting.
Hey, they'll be boxing in the. Hey, they'll be boxing. Hey, they'll be boxing in the locker room. Listen, I'll do a small ball on them. Listen. All listen. It'll be a small ball fight in the locker room.
And Jewel Lloyd leaving Seattle because she didn't make her point average because she get a bonus from Nike.
Yeah.
If she gets like 20. Yeah, so if you got all them players on the team, she's definitely not going to meet a quota.
Yeah.
So, we gotta get her to a quota. We want her to have her money now.
Nah, I don't want Jewel Lloyd. Jewel Lloyd can pass. I'll pass.
Bro, Claude trying to take all her little. To be honest with you, if it was a choice between, I don't think Kelsey Mitchell is a pipe dream. They gonna court that young lady and keep her.
They gonna court.
They gonna court her and keep her. So but yeah, bro, I like your list until you start talking about Kelsey Mitchell too. We was with you.
Goodness. Hey, wouldn't you want Kelsey Mitchell though?
he
She's
put
a
on
bucket.
he put
I don't know.
that
bro,
boat
Claude,
started
because
sailing.
I'm sweating.
He said Kelsey Mitchell.
Hey, look, I'm
bro, Claude,
sweating.
I wouldn't want it because
You
they
gonna be the
fighting
first
in the locker
GM
room.
in history to get fired on your first day.
They gonna be fighting in the locker room, bro. Claude.
This is Tony
Snatching
Crazy.
each other weave out. No, we can't have all that.
And Kelsey Plum and Jewel Lloyd don't play defense, so you gonna have to.
Kelsey Mitchell, you mean? Yeah,
Kelsey Mitchell don't play it too good either.
They're gonna be
Shit.
like, you fired.
He all right.
They're gonna be like,
They're gonna
get
be like-
out of here.
They're gonna be like, them girls up in there pulling each other's wigs off because of Bro Claude.
Oh, Bro Claude there. Bro Claude, you done brought me this cat mess.
And then Jewel Lloyd didn't get her money for a second year. Oh no, Bro Claude.
No, but on the real tip though, I mean, a great on the real tip, I would like us to have a solid point that can shoot the ball, that won't hesitate to shoot the ball. All right, Kennedy Carter is there. So I'm good with the type of person and who she is and what she's capable of. Number 3, Aware is here. I'm just only dealing with what I'm dealing with. Tyler Marsh said that he's going to work with her just like he did with Jackie. Let's see how that pan out. And she's a big body. So, I mean, I believe I saw what Tyler Marsh saw because y'all know on Simply Ball Dropping podcast, I had already called for Aware to be worked with. I didn't want her to be gone in the first place.
Do you know who I really want the Chicago to go and get? And this probably might. But I'm with Zoe. I would want them to go get Tina Charles and bring her over to work with the youngins. And she don't have all. She don't have all
selection, right?
She don't have all
right there.
She don't have all that ego stuff going on, and she'll teach them, and she can still contribute.
She's willing to teach, and that's what we need to teach our.
Keisha, you think she costs a lot?
Well, right now I think she. I just looked her up because Tina Charles is making like $130. I mean, that's not bad. That's
not bad. That's not bad.
That's not bad to me. And I think she might be a free agent now. I don't know what because she came out of retirement, right? Didn't she come back?
She came back. Her and Tiffany Hayes came back this year.
I just think they need a player like that can kind of just.
Tiffany Hayes too. I forgot about Tiffany Hayes.
Yeah, just teach them the ropes of how to play their positions.
I would love Tiffany Hayes to come here. I would love for Tiffany Hayes to show Kennedy the ropes. You know what I mean, and definitely talk to her.
That's not threatened by that core.
That's not threatened by stars. You got what I'm saying? Right. Tiffany Hayes knows how to talk to the stars. You got what I'm saying?
That's another name. Yeah.
Who?
Tiffany Hayes. I forgot about her. Yeah.
She know how she's been around the best of the best. So she knows how to do, you know what I mean, what she needs to do. You got what I'm saying? So
they need to spin a roster spot on somebody that can still contribute, but who is a veteran that can teach these young ladies what it means to be a pro and to play their position. That's what I would do.
Yeah. But ain't nobody talking about my girl over there at UCLA. What's her name? Huh? Yeah.
The center?
Yeah.
That center?
Yeah, she doing her
What's
thing.
her name? I forgot her name.
Were you talking about Cheyenne Sellers?
Sellers. No, the center. Betts. Yeah, Betts.
Yeah, Betts. Yeah, she killing. She gave them 23 points.
They said she might be coming out too. So that's gonna be
some people say
also gonna throw another monkey wrench in there.
Yeah, that's gonna be a monkey wrench. Yeah, if she come out,
that sister's coming in,
and gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that draft gonna be nuts. Yeah, that draft gonna be real crazy. And then Rice been handling her business over there on UCLA too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Which one?
Kiki Rice.
Now, Now,
Kiki
if Rice was coming out, that would be an alternative for Olivia. I love Rice.
Kiki Rice is
Yeah.
hot. Yeah. So Rice is like, let me say this. Rice got handles like almost like Kennedy. Rice got some handles. Like for real. Like Hannah. Hannah don't have
I like Hannah Hidalgo.
Hannah don't
Oh,
have
Lord, I like the girl.
she don't have the complete handles that Kennedy do, but Rice do. Rice know how to put that ball on the ground. She got a yo-yo. She got a yo-yo.
When she come out?
Kiki Rice, she 20. She 20. So she still got 2 more years.
Okay.
Yeah, she got 2 more years.
I think she get an extra year because she got hurt too.
Yeah. So, but she's
Somebody say Tina Charles is ring chasing. Well, she picked the wrong organization to ring chase then.
Yeah, she sure wasn't gonna get one with them.
Right. She picked the wrong. You show that she ring chasing? Because
you would think
you just causing confusion. Who said that?
Brian Allen it was up on the screen. I just looked up and saw it. I was
Brian
like,
Allen
talking about Tina Charles is ring chaser.
If she was a ring chaser, she wouldn't be on the Atlanta Dream.
No, she definitely would not be on Atlanta Dream. If she was a ring chaser. No.
But you know what I would do? If we get our draft picks that we're targeting, right? Mm-hmm. I will fill the team out with nothing but shooters. Maybe small forwards and maybe some stretch forwards. Well, one stretch forward.
That's what Jeff wants. He wants shooters.
Yeah, I would get nothing but shooters.
Same thing. Tyler wants too. He wants people who can shoot, which makes sense.
Oh, absolutely. I think that. So Tyler Marsh right now. Say it, Keisha.
What?
Tyler Marsh is what?
On the clock.
Tyler Marsh, me and my girl Keisha say your ass is on the clock. We gonna say this every time.
I'm kind of nervous right now with the Chicago Sky because every time I turn around, I'm seeing other teams announcing their coaches, their associated coach, assistant coaches. You're hearing more about other teams. And Chicago Sky, I'm not hearing nothing. The only thing I heard is the coach. They're okay. We're happy. We've gone past that boat. That boat has sailed. What's next?
That's what you feeling, Tony?
That's how I feel right now.
They're not letting the fans in on what they're doing. It's very frustrating.
Look, I need to know who your assistant coach is. Because that's going to tell me, that's going to give me, the idea of where your mindset is at. What is taking you so long to announce these people?
I agree. I agree. But the thing is that, Tony, at the end of the day, you got to understand that it's all strategy. I believe that.
With the coach?
Yeah, I believe
the coach announcing his
I can understand players, but not coach. I need to know who's gonna be on your team.
Like, I just need to know who his lead assistant gonna be. I don't know if that's he trying to do some type of strategy. I don't know about that.
I don't know about all that strategy thing. I just want to know who's that assistant coach. Who's that person that? Okay, I need to know, and we're not hearing nothing about it.
It's really, it's really confusing. I'm gonna tell y'all why. It's confusing for me. First off, we never seen girls basketball being pumped up like this, right? That's the first thing, okay? The second thing is that we never saw an organization get rid of 3 coaches back to back to back, and the GM, a coach GM, like we've seen this Chicago organization done. So it's confusing. It's confusing on how they look at things. You got what I'm saying? So we as spectators, we as people who love the game and really want this game to grow into, to really expand, we trying to figure out what is the function of things, not the dysfunction, the function of things. Hey guys, I want to announce we had 918 subscribers. We got over 1,000 in 4K views. I appreciate y'all so much. I appreciate y'all so much, very, very much. But it's confusing, Sister Keisha and Sister Tony, and that we looking at an organization unlike everybody else, because you can't figure this thing out, man. It's like the man is over here, but then he's over here. You know what I mean? And it's like I don't want to get my feelings hurt like I just got them hurt by him. I would not be as vulnerable as with Teaspoon as I am anymore. I won't be bought into this outside of Angel and Camilla. I won't be bought in no more. I can't even put my heart on Chennedy because I believe that this fool is gonna break our hearts and not do what a GM supposed to do. I believe that he's foolish enough to let that sister go, man. I really do.
Bro,
The only way he do that, I think, is if he didn't talk to Jewel Lloyd and gonna make that trade. I don't think he's
so. What about Jewel Lloyd, sister?
Bro, Claude, I feel that same way about Olivia Miles. I think the man is gonna fumble the ball and go pick someone else other than Olivia Miles. I believe that in me. I don't know why, but I think he doesn't listen to the fans. I think he just got his own idea of what he's gonna do. You know?
You think, Wardy Mac?
I thought you didn't see me in the back. I thought you didn't see me back there.
You was trying to hide.
Nah, I'm not. I'm up there like a Brocon. Probably ain't figured that part yet. Probably ain't seen me back there.
I got him. I got him. I got that part. Yeah, what you think, Wardy Mac? Me and Uncle Jay bought in. I mean, we and Keisha. I don't know.
That's all I got to say.
When I stepped away, I came back. Who's the focus right now?
Okay, so
I
Jeff
heard
P.
Tina Charles' name come up.
No. So where we at right now? Jeff P. is on the clock with his decisions. We've never seen an organization in basketball, in particular in women's basketball. We know what the men do. You know what I mean? You hear today, you go on tomorrow as far as the men concerned. But we talking about women's basketball. As solid as the WNBA has been in women's basketball, we have not seen these organizations move like Jeff P. moving, and Chicago Sky. Also, we have not seen that ever being done the way that he's doing it. So my whole thing is, why is he's working to try to confuse his fans, his people, his supporters? And I'm trying to figure out what is the point of him not signing Chennedy Carter this way? And I'm done with that question.
Oh, yeah, because I had this conversation a couple of times with a few people. It's because unless somebody's willing to throw a lot of money at her because of her restricted free agency status, they basically got her held hostage. Unless
she got to come back.
Yeah, she is held hostage by the restricted free agency tag. And if per se they want to still continue to play games, cool. Say somebody wants to give her an offer, they can go ahead and core her. You know what I mean? They still got that in the bag too. I mean, whatever the core designation is as far as payment wise. I don't know if it's like a max contract for a year. Otherwise, I mean, why don't you just go ahead and pay her? But whatever anybody does, just because that new CBA coming the following year, everybody's only signing 1 year. So I know a lot of owners and GMs also knowing that too. They probably, some teams will be like, all right, we can try to go all in for this 1 year, like stack the deck, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like if everybody only going to sign a 1 year anyway, let's try to stack the deck and see if we can get it in right now. And then whatever happens, we'll retool next year because everybody's going to try to re-sign another deal, whatever the case may be, right? I don't know if he believes she's worth a max, right? Especially when you got two players on your team that eventually are going to be worth maxes, right? She just, like, to me, it just looks like he doesn't foresee her as a long-term piece on the team.
Here's my thing.
And he doesn't want to pay that money out if he don't have to match
weird.
an offer. If an offer doesn't come in, he can pay her whatever he wants.
It's weird, man.
Like, here's my thing, bro. Code. Okay, because I don't know if you follow their social, right? Lately, the social media team keeps showing the past players, right? I don't know if it's intentional or what, but you know, all the losers that couldn't even win a game, they keep highlighting them, right? And that's another thing that's scaring me right now. Are they bringing these players back? That's one.
No.
Two. Hold on. Two. Who's your assistant coach? Because we still haven't seen who's on his team yet. Three. Right. We understand the situation with Chennedy Carter. Right. Y'all know my view about it. She just need to play the game and then wait out for the amount of time and then come back and demand higher money. Right. But three, what is the direction is this team going into? Are they trying to win a chip? Are they trying to get into the playoff? Or are they still in a rebuild status?
And
maybe some of y'all can explain it, because I keep looking at their social media and I'm looking, and you keep showing me these past players that couldn't get you to the playoffs without our two bigs, without Angel, without Chennedy, and without Cardoso.
Camilla, yeah.
So why you keep showing us these people? We haven't heard anything coming back. We've got this grand thing. Oh, here's our coach. Okay. All right. That we see who the coach is. We approve of the coach. Okay. Who's next? What's next? And we're not hearing anything. I'm not even concerned about the player part. I just want to know, who is your assistant coach? Dude, where is your mindset at?
That's what I'm saying. We don't even have it. It's December.
And we in December now. Come on now. When are you going to announce this stuff? Because right now, I'm telling you, the Chicago Sky don't have a good rep. You can't even get quality players to come and play with you. Because you don't have a good rep. You got to change it. And showing these past players that who keep laying brick, like they trying to build homes for the Chicago housing department, is not the way to go.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I listen, I agree, because I mean, he got me, listen, Keisha, he got me freaked out right now. I'm really bought into this WNBA thing, right? I'm really bought into the Chicago Sky. Once Parker came, I was like, okay, all right. So I got shook. Now, when KFC left, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I got kind of shook. I'm like, oh no, I ain't finna watch them. They a bum organization. You know what I mean? Once they got rid of KFC, but then when the draft came, we got the analytics. You got what I'm saying? Angel
Right,
came.
right.
So I was like, okay. Camilla was
Okay.
there.
Mhm.
So I was like, all right, I'm 10 toes down for Chicago, but weirdo stuff is happening, and you know what I mean? I'm really trying to root for my team. You got what I'm saying?
Hold on, bro, Claude. I was just looking at Twitter, and guess who was at United Center today?
Who was at the United Center?
Jewel Lloyd.
Jewel Lloyd.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
She from here. I'm saying, but she from here. This is her career.
Lloyd, I'll take.
See, that's what Jeff like them old players. He like those already established players. But one thing about Jeff, I don't like about Jeff, when we needed a point guard last year, Odyssey Sims wasn't on the team. Dallas released her. He didn't go get her. He went and traded Maria Mabry, right? And brought back Mariah Jefferson and Rachel Bennett.
I don't know what that was about. I'm with
you know what I mean? Like he could have just signed Odyssey Sims on a hardship contract because we had injured players, and she would be on our team right now.
I don't know what he thought Mariah Jefferson.
They got draft assets with that too, though, right?
That's a fact. That's a fact. But we would have had Maria. We still would have had Maria.
But then hold on. That's not even it. He brought Davis. What's her name? Kalia Davis.
Yeah, at the end of the season from overseas.
And when they asked him why you brought her, because he wanted to shoot her, and this girl was laying bricks.
I don't know why he went and got Kayla Davis. That was her name, Kayla Davis. But why you didn't go get Odyssey Sims when she was released? I don't know what he's doing. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's the thing that scared me. His decision making is not to par.
I'll put it like this: he'll make one good decision, and then the next decision be making you scratch your head. And then
curious. It is curious. Again, it just makes me think: what was around what time was the Odyssey Sims news? Y'all recall when that news was out? That was
I think that was after the Olympics, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now I keep it. I be completely honest with you. I think when it got after a certain point, when the record started showing that it looked like they was gonna have either a spot or a potential missing out on the playoffs. I think that's just about the time when they stopped trying to win and started trying to, push all their cards to the side, because also it looked like Dallas was going to be in the particular same type of boat. So,
bro, we was never tanking last year. We was never tanking. We was never tanking last year.
No, because Teresa got fired because of it.
Somebody that report came out that like and we
was trying to make the playoffs.
Teresa Witherspoon wasn't willing to tank, and that's how the fallout.
Nah, that's hearsay. We don't know if that's true or not.
But that hearsay was reported though.
I really think that's how it even got out. I think they really was trying to make the playoffs, to be honest.
Here's my thing. 1 minute you're in a rebuilding stage, then you're talking about you want to get to the playoffs. And now I'm confused with where we're going with this.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, because if that's the case,
try to get to the playoffs.
If what Wotomac is saying is true, then why you fire T Stone?
That's my thing.
Well, that goes back again to what they said. Like if you some coaches be willing to go through it, because it seemed like Kurt Miller was with the tanking operation, right? Because some of the moves he was making as an experienced coach who actually had teams make it deep into the playoffs, some of the moves he was making seemed questionable. Like you wasn't trying to win games, right? And he still got fired. So then when you got that relationship with the GM, right? We're like, all right, we'll do it. We'll do this. All right, we'll probably get the best pick. You're like thinking you have assurances that you'll be the coach of the future. You got job security, right? Like I said again, when that was reported, people was like, "Yo, Teaspoon being a first-time coach." I think all this thinking through in my mind, like, okay, why and why not? As a first-time WNBA coach, that still sticks on your resume. Whatever, people don't know what the conversation is behind the scenes, but if your very first job, you stunk up the place. that's still on your resume. That's on your jacket now. You know what I'm saying? That follows you.
But then he go and get another coach that has never had a head coaching job.
Even
And
still,
how she
hopefully it
stink
will
up the
work out
place
and
when her
works out.
players got hurt? Like how she didn't stink up the place?
No, it's just saying like if you asking your coach, your
This
GM is
team was
asking,
heading for the
look,
playoffs.
we trying to
This
get a
team
better
was
pick.
heading for the playoffs. It had Angel and Cardosa and Chennedy didn't get hurt, we would have been in the playoffs. We had 3 players putting the whole team on their back, pushing us to the playoffs. There, we were getting there. I'm not understanding. 1 minute we're in a rebuild stage, and next minute we're trying to get to playoffs. Where are we doing? What are we doing?
So here's the thing. Here's what we got out that trade with Mabry. We got that 10th pick out of that trade with Mabry. And then we got a pick in the 2026 draft. So we got that's why we picking twice in the first round because of Mabry. We already had the pick, the number 3, because that was based on the swap with Dallas. So we already had that pick. But we didn't have that 10th pick, and that's what Mabry gave us. And gave us another pick in 2026.
So
maybe
Keisha, is Chicago Sky in a rebuilding phase, or is Chicago Sky trying to get to the playoffs?
They are in a rebuilding phase because they're building through the draft. That's my opinion. My opinion is he didn't like Teaspoon. It had nothing to do with her not getting to the playoffs or not because they were in a rebuilding. They just didn't expect them girls to be as good as they were out the gate. But him and Teaspoon didn't get along. He didn't hire Teaspoon.
That one aspect. 2, also, if she's giving you any type of pushback, and the communication isn't there, there's any type of pushback, and if the GM is trying to make a move that your new first-time head coach isn't really feeling, or it doesn't look like they want to get behind, but like, yo, you're a rookie around here. Like, I'm your boss. Like,
right.
I can see how there could be some type of static issue. You feel what I'm saying?
Because
you knew and I'm your boss. What you talking about? No.
But what I want y'all to do is, I want y'all to give me, Sister Tony, I want you to give me what is it that we want Jeff P just to be straight up with us about? What is it that we want, Sister Tony?
I want to know what is the direction of this team going? Are we trying to get to playoffs, right? Are we rebuilding? What are we doing? Because you keep your people on your socials keep showing these old players that couldn't do nothing. If you're trying to go into the playoffs, you're not going to get it with that group. I don't care what anybody say. You're not going to get it with that group.
Uncle Jay, what you think? What do you want Jeff P to be?
I want him to be more. I want him to be more transparent when it comes to like the direction, what he's doing. But I understand, like as a GM, you got to keep some stuff, hidden because you don't want other teams to, take over your strategy or take advantage of your strategies. But I don't know, Jeff. I don't know if he's not qualified. He must be qualified. They hired him, but I don't know what he's doing. He's confusing to me.
Waldy Mack, what is it that you want any GM? I know you're an Indiana Fever guy, but even with the Indiana Fever, what is it that you want from the GM? I mean, this is universal. What is it that we need as fans, also participants, and as supporters? Because we spend our money on these things here, man. I mean, the WNBA got so much money for me this year, I ain't never paid in life since they've been up 28 years. This year, I've invested in a lot for the WNBA. And with these GMs, what is it that you really, for us to take on you taking a glance on the team's aspect? what you would like Jeff P to, you know what I mean, give us, man, to be straight up about. Yeah, I'm asking you.
Oh yeah, that was over there in the kitchen, but I heard it.
Okay.
Well, speaking as a New Yorker and a Liberty fan.
I thought you were a FIFA fan.
Huh?
I thought you were a FIFA fan.
I like Caitlin Clark.
No, he's a New York. No, he's a New York. No, he made that. No, he Caitlin Clark, but he's a New York.
I like hoopers.
I know. I'm just messing with you, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go.
Shoot. What they said that they're looking for, I think is beneficial. Long rangey defenders, but you do got to make a decision. Like you got to be wholehearted and make a decision what you're doing with this girl Chennedy Carter, because for all intents and purposes, she is like your best scoring option right now that you have locked in on the team. That's kind of established. Like she's showing you, and I'll say this with all respect to the competition that she's facing over there overseas. Some people feel like level of competition, but there are professionals, former professionals playing in some of those overseas leagues. This was something that I've been undertaking a lot recently, watching a lot of EuroLeague basketball, so on and so forth. There's former college standout players who couldn't get a job, get a gig playing overseas. So yes, you might say level of competition, but there's also levels to that levels. There's the upper echelon of certain leagues, and she's over there cooking. She's over there cooking and doing like 30 and 40-point games. Yeah, it may say it's all mid-range. She don't necessarily got a 3-ball like that, but still at the end of the day, the aim is to get a bucket. However the bucket come. I don't care if you dunked it or you shot a mid-range. It's 2 points.
He's the leading score over there right now.
Yeah. So I think you gotta. But again, they can't say nothing. I think what I've heard somebody say, they can't really officially talk, right? But the way that they're going about with all the social media, so on and so forth, it's like it doesn't even appear that y'all have any intentions of or seeing the future with the girl by the way that y'all move it. And now if it's strategically done where you're trying to lower her value to other teams so you can get the low ball, you can throw her the low ball offer, then I understand in that sense, but it's still twisted. But like I said again, I think the way that they're going about it, except what I foresee that they're probably doing to that girl Chennedy is a smart undertaking, because the team was tops in defense overall, but they just was terrible on offense.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this. Sister Keisha, I'm gonna go ahead and let you express that, and then I'm gonna give a question to everybody that's here, because it's very important on the next thing that I'm gonna put out. But Sister Keisha, what you want from Jeff P? Go ahead. You my sister in the struggle. Go ahead.
I want Jeff P. I like straightforwardness, but that's just me. And I like my GM to be conducting business like. I don't like the whole back and forth with Chennedy Carter. Is giving me reality TV type vibes. And if Chicago Sky want to be a real organization, they need to make real decisions, whether they want to tank or not, or develop or not, or go for a championship now or not. I think they should be transparent with their fan base, because fans understand ball. So if they paying their money to come out there and see this team build, they'll be okay with that, building through the draft. Nothing wrong with building through the draft. But the problem is Jeff P has put out 2 different narratives. He's rebuilding. He wants to win now. He fired T. Spoon because she didn't get to the playoffs. He got Tyler Marsh. He got up there and did an interview. No, we trying to get to the playoffs. We trying to win.
Mm-hmm.
Stop talking out of two sides of your mouth, bro.
You
Really
talking
annoying.
real slick, you know, real slick.
Start talking about what kind of players you want. I want players that's only 6 foot and up. I think that's what he said.
Mm-hmm.
So what does that say for Olivia Miles, who's 5'10", or Isaac Fudd, who's 5'11"? I mean, you just talking real reckless. Now what your mouth is reckless. Now what you do with your pen and paper hasn't been completely reckless. Because like I say, he's made some great decisions and some been head scratches, but
Mm-hmm.
his mouth is real reckless. I need him to clean that up.
Yeah. Yeah. This is what I want to cover, y'all. The final thing. This unrivaled thing that's coming. They already bought into the next year already. You know what I mean? Cause Fly J, she repping about it. You get what I'm saying? They already they recruiting, they trying to recruit Paige. Some stuff came out today. They trying to recruit Paige low key for the next Unrivaled also. But Fly J already gave her sentiment. We know she gonna be an Unrivaled. That's why we know that she's coming out. So we're not gonna play games as if Fly J's not coming out. Fly J's coming out. Okay, now that Fly J's coming out and this Unrivaled thing is going on, do y'all think that the Unrivaled, I mean truly, the Unrivaled is good for the girls off season, or is it a risk for our girls to come back hurt?
On the business side of it, well, yeah, it's profitable for them because they're making six figures. They don't have to go overseas and play. I mean, it is a good league for them to play in.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Camilla's over there in
And
China,
I'm
so
look,
what's the
yeah,
difference?
I'm just looking at the business side of it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, yeah, if you play in any league, you run that risk of still getting injured. So,
Well,
But
what I
who am I
brought
to
up,
tell people that's making 75,000 not to go make some money?
right, if you give me a contract to say I'm going to make six figures plus I'm getting partnership into that league, right? Come on, now.
mm-hmm.
That's not a break. That's not a break. A brainer right there. You going to go do that?
So my question is that should they be trying to recruit college players and getting
Yes,
in the way of
yes.
the draft that's going on? So you think that they should be getting in the way of the college players
Look,
right now?
the WNBA right now is paying players $75,000. That can't help you with nothing. Let's be
Mm-hmm.
real, right?
Mm-hmm. You still at home with your mama.
You're still at home with your mama trying to figure out
Yeah,
life,
yeah,
But
right?
mama
Talking
gonna help
about
you
you
with
a
the
big
light
time
bill.
player. Talking about you a big time player, but you still living home with your mama. Okay.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here's another league that says, "Hey, I'm giving you partnership into this league, right? It's about the players. You're getting six figures, right? And you don't have to go overseas and play for no other league. You don't have to worry about security issue. You don't have to worry about anything like that. You just come here, play in the,
Hmm.
and you make your money.
Right.
That's not a no brainer right there. Come on now.
There's I don't.
And,
And Sister Tony, I'm gonna tell you this. And for
mhm,
the players like Angel and like Brianna Stewart and like Nafisa Collier that already have money,
right,
they are doing this to help the ones that don't have
right.
that following. They don't have those deals, those endorsement deals and stuff. They are helping to keep more women home if they
Mm-hmm.
can.
Mm-hmm.
And
So that's why they do it
this
and
league,
to promote.
gonna bring in sponsorship.
Right.
This could lead for all these other athletes, especially these college students who are coming in from college into the league.
Brianna Stewart don't have to do this. She's doing it to
I,
help the ladies in the WNBA.
I like the idea, but I think they should either move it back or shorten the season so to not risk injury. because
8 weeks.
it's just like these players are now playing college season. They're going into March Madness and they're going in the season and they're not going to rest. You know what I mean? They might tire it out in the middle of the season because of this Unrivaled. It's a great idea. They're getting the money and stuff, but I think maybe they should start it earlier. You know, like now.
When should they start? Because if WNBA stops at
January 17th,
right?
Yeah, but it
September,
runs
October.
all the way. It runs all the way into March, almost into the
March
season.
Madness.
Right. They should shorten it to like 20.
You talking about
It should be
college
like
or
20.
WNBA?
It runs almost into the WNBA season. I think they should shorten it.
I thought it was shorter than that.
Training camp start in April.
I
So
thought
right
they do
after.
training camp now.
No, they do training camp in April. That's when they do the tryouts.
Said they're down there in Miami right now.
So let me ask y'all a question. So the people
I'm
that's
talking about
overseas,
for the W.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For the people that's overseas, what do you think about them then?
No, I mean
that's why I'm gonna answer that. That's why they've been having problems with the players overseas because Gabby
they can't get them back.
Gabby is an instance, right? They don't want them to play overseas, right? Nobody wants their players to go abroad to play in any league, right? I mean,
them stay.
I mean, you owning a team and you're building. You already have an understanding with the players that's on your team that you are paying. I don't care if it's $75,000 or $25,000. If you're paying these players and you make an agreement, and y'all under an agreement, and you come into my team, and I'm going to get you the exposure that you need because you're on my team. Me, personally, I don't care what you do, but the way you know how they think, because look at Jeff right now. So you think that they want an unrivaled league to happen where they're out paying these players and also they're recruiting the young ones from college, which is competition for the league itself. You got what I'm saying? So do you think as an owner and a GM that I like this thing going on, or would you think that they would support it more? That's my question. They should support it more.
My answer to that is I would rather my players stay home and make extra money than to go overseas. But that's just me. As a GM, I would rather them be in Miami than to be in Turkey.
Especially a franchise player.
Yeah, because if they do get hurt, at least I know they can get taken care of at home. They got the facilities. I can get to them. The organization can get to them. I can control that box. But once they in Turkey or China, wherever they are, all control. So to me, if I was a GM, I would rather them do Unrivaled.
Well, you put that and you put that out there, Miss Lakeisha, but also you remember the Brittany Griner situation, right?
Yeah.
If you were to get into any type of altercation or situation, you're in another country where they rules apply, not ours.
Right. And you lose your player for what, a
Brittany
year?
Griner is also part of that unit right now of just releasing any American citizens across the world right now. Any American citizen that goes to jail in any country, Brittany Griner is a part of that. Hey, Elle, she's a part of that.
Never came back and guess what, Brocard? She didn't come back the same.
She did not come back the same. She took her chest off. You know what I mean? She took her chest and made her man chest. She mentally situation. Yeah, she mentally she mentally checked out of her real personality because Brittany Griner is I mean she a dog on the court, but she used to be like a very mild-spoken person. You know what I'm saying? Like now she sounds just like me. Her voice is just as heavy. I'm just being honest with you. I ain't trying to be comedic though. Seriously, she taking those things for her voice she then took her chest off. She gonna be kicked out the league because, as we were talking yesterday,
what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Listen, I'm finna land the plane. This is tearing up the look of the WNBA when these type of players is doing this. Okay. So I'm finna land the plane, Sister Tony. Hold on a second. This is what I'm saying.
No, we get out the rabbit hole. Get out the rabbit hole.
Okay. So
I actually agree with him.
Wait, hold on. Let me land the plane because so she can understand. What I'm saying is what I referred to yesterday, Sister Keisha and Sister Tony, is that the commissioner wants a certain look right now. She's all about cash. She don't want the bullish look of the players. She wants Angel Reese. Right now, she's so happy that an Angel Reese is at the forefront of this league right now. She's dancing by herself in the stars. I'm telling you,
it makes more money. I got you.
Absolutely. She don't want a bullish looking league. She does not want that. And guess who told her?
Look, Brokaw, we talking about the benefit of Unrivaled.
Right. This is where I'm going. This is where I'm going. I'm going right there. I'm landing my plane. I know it.
Dynamic about
just hear me.
You going down a rabbit hole.
Just hear me out,
that
Sister
we don't
Tony.
Need to go down there. You keep
no. Just hear me out, Sister Tony. So if you got this competition,
I'm not going down.
Can you hear me out? Can you hear me out? So if you got this type of league, Unrivaled, which is a good superstar, it's got all of the jewels, and you got Stewie wearing makeup. She looking beautiful. You know what I mean? She getting her hair done on the camera. I'm just telling you, this is where I was going. Sister Tony said you didn't let me. The look of the WNBA and Unrivaled is like two different platforms. But do you really think that the league want Unrivaled to outshine it, the WNBA? Do you think that? No. I mean, that's an oxymoron. So my thing is it fair for Unrivaled to try to recruit these young girls that's in college, that's looking to be drafted in the WNBA? Is it going to take all of the push that we right now watching all the college girls again this year? Is it going to take the push from the recruitment of them going into the WNBA? Or they can just wait for Unrivaled? I'm just telling you, that's where I'm at. That's where I was.
But it's a different basket. It would be something if it wasn't 303, but everybody gonna still want to see 5-on-5 basketball. I can understand what you're saying if they were both competing in the same space, but they're not competing in the same space. And for another thing is, I would say again, if I was a GM, I would rather my players, especially my star players, to make their extra money in Miami than to make it in Turkey. I don't want my cash cows 15-hour flight to China.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me.
Mm-hmm. Me neither. I don't think that us being American, right? And the best that's supposed to be on the planet, right? We won gold again, right? So we supposed to have the best of the best, right?
Right.
That is such a horrible outlook for our players to go overseas just for the dollar. I think it's blasphemous. I think it looks really bad. Crazy.
Can I say something?
It looks bad. Could you imagine the NBA doing that?
I want to say like Brokaw had a great point, because if she's going through this transition, that's cheating, because she's taking whatever, and she's getting an advantage over regular women. I mean, so I see what Bro Claude is saying. And men don't like to look at women look like that. I mean, you could do whatever you want, your preference or whatever. We like Angel because Angel is feminine. She comes off with feminine energy. Remember, this league been around 28 years, whatever. Nobody was watching. We all started watching because of Angel. And that's what we like. We are attracted to beautiful women.
Okay, it's we talking about talent. Are we talking about talent for a league or are we?
They had talent. They had talent already for 28 years.
Keep going with this.
We talking about the growth of the game.
We talking about the growth.
All right, forget it.
Forget
it.
About somebody look, and then now you're talking about that we come here to look on beautiful women. What are we doing? What are we doing?
I don't think it's so much the beauty. I think it's like I would say this, Sister Tona. I would just say
we can't be that.
Even if you take beauty out of it, I just think when you're watching a game, you want women to look like women and men to look like men. That's it. I think I'll put it to you. Like, I just flip it. If I was watching the NBA, and a lot of the NBA players was bringing feminine energy, it probably would turn me off.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I know that. And this is why I don't really try to. I'm finna land this plane because I know L gonna get on me. But and Sister Tony, I'm gonna just say this. We want to watch real women without having to take any drugs or anything else to change their identity or make them stronger. Enhancement drugs. Play basketball, just like we don't want to see men. I don't want to see men use drugs to enhance their ability or their strength.
Bro,
I don't want
what does that have
the
to
men
do
can't
with,
get it. Listen, the men can't get away with it.
Unrivaled league.
What I'm saying is the attraction of the Unrivaled league is much more attractive than what the WNBA of past.
You just asked
not
the
of
question.
Now.
Hold on, Bro Club, because you're going all over the place with this now. You asked the question: should the Unrivaled league,
yes,
be
recruiting the college?
These college students, right, when they're about to go into the league? Then you start talking about Brittany Griner and what Brittany Griner doing for her thing. Now you're talking about women.
I had two parts of the everybody else.
We're looking for the beauty of a woman, and now you're going. I don't know where you're going with this, man.
Okay, hold on, Sister Tony. I had two parts of the question.
Let's keep the main thing, because you're going in a rabbit hole, right? That this podcast do not need to go into. Okay, you're gonna have everybody with the alphabet coming after you.
I just
who cares? Like they don't rule everything either.
Rabbit hole, but you want to keep going into that rabbit hole.
I run from the map, but I'm telling the truth, though.
Right. We can't. We have freedom of speech. We're not degrading them. We're not talking about them.
The main thing
if a woman is taking test,
all over the place with
ma'am, if a woman is taking testosterone, she has an advantage.
What does that have to do with the Unrivaled league? What does Brittany Griner taking steroids have to do with Unrivaled league?
He's saying
stop. You answered it.
I don't know because you brought that up. I'm trying to answer the question about the first thing that you asked, and you gone all the way to Brittany Griner. We don't talk about you. Don't talk about Brittany Griner.
No, now you everywhere. I said no. You ain't gonna pass the goalpost. Don't go past the goalpost now.
We're not going past no goalpost. You brought up Brittany Griner because
you
got confused about where we're going with this.
Because you cut me
you
off.
You asked a question about should the league, Unrivaled league, be recruiting these players? And before we
Yes,
could
that was the
answer
first
that
part of my
question,
question.
you going to about Brittany Griner taking steroids.
So
What does that have to do with Unrivaled?
That was the first part of my question.
Oh, God. Come on now.
And my answer to that question is this: yes, the Unrivaled League should be courting these college players, because guess what? Sometimes these college players don't get no burn in the WNBA. So you want them to just pass up until everything is equal between the WNBA and the NBA. They need to take whatever opportunities they can take to make money. Yes.
Okay.
Should go after them. They should.
Sister L is here. Sister L.
Especially if they don't make it in 5-on-5. Yeah, let them go after them.
Sister L is here. Sister L, before you get on, I had a 2-part question, but when I got into the second part of the question, Sister Tony just checked me, so I'm not gonna go there. She just asked me not to go there. But my whole thing was the outlook of, I was comparing the two leagues and how it looks in my questionnaire and what they're doing to bring the college players over. Okay. And the whole ball of what I was saying was, it looks like Unrivaled is going to be more attractive to go to than the WNBA. That's all I'm saying, with all of the bells and whistles and the stuff that they got behind them. That's all I was trying to get to.
Okay. How y'all doing?
Hey, Em. How you doing, girl?
Hello.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. What's up,
man,
bro,
Sister Tony
Claude?
got to argue. You already
Listen,
know
I was in the chat, and then I said I'm gonna go ahead and join the show for a little bit, and it wouldn't let me join without downloading the StreamYard app. So I missed the
Yeah, it did that
second
to me
part.
too.
Yeah, I'm like, what the heck is going on? So I missed the second part of your question, bro, Claude. And so when I got in the studio, I heard Tony coming for your neck. So, but I am going to have to agree, based on what I did hear her say, is, and this is with limited information, so y'all don't come for me. I don't see what Brittany Griner, and again, we got to be careful with what we say. Some people might not care. Some people might not see you as a journalist, might not consider themselves as a journalist, but y'all are family to me. So I'm always going to do what I can to try to protect us, because I'm trying to get us somewhere, right? So we got to be careful with allegations. We have to be careful with suspicions. We can have them, but we have to be careful with how we share them. That's my only thought with that. Now, to Tony's point, it's like apples and oranges. I don't see, again, based off of what I heard, I don't see what anything with Brittany Griner has to do with Unrivaled. Now, if there are two separate topics, then we can get into that. As far as shortening the time frame of the Unrivaled League, I don't think that would be effective. It's only 8 weeks. That's not a long time. And as far as recruiting college students or college players, I'm gonna go against the grain and say I don't think it's a good idea, for a couple of reasons. The Unrivaled League was, yes, created to be a catalyst or an opportunity for WNBA players to not have to go overseas. Obviously, they can't have roster spots for everybody that's in the W, right? So they went after the creme de la creme. These women, including Angel and Rakia, I think, and Kate Martin, those are the only 3 rookies, right? They came in and proved themselves in the W. The Unrivaled is a place for the elite players or really top-notch players. Suppose that was the kind of angle that they took in the beginning. This is supposed to be a league for them. If you're opening up roster spots for players coming straight out of college, I don't think that they've earned their spot. Y'all could disagree. But I think they need to at least do a year in the W, because the W is a different type of game than college. It's a completely different type of game. So I don't personally want to see them bringing college students in. So to the gentleman's point that was talking earlier, and I apologize because I can't see your name. I'm looking on my phone and the screen is small. They do need that time to regroup. So if they're going straight from the NCAA to the WNBA to Unrivaled, then yeah, we are going to start having more conversations about players being hurt because they're not giving their bodies time to regroup. But should Unrivaled be a thing? Absolutely. It gives at least a handful of women an opportunity to not have to go overseas and take care of their families. Some of them are mothers, right? Some of them are the breadwinners for their family. Some of them might have older parents or siblings that they have to take care of. So it comes with a great sacrifice. You take somebody like Camilla, who is already from another country, and then she comes to this country to play, and now she's got to go to another country to play. That could be a lot on a young person. So I think there's a need for Unrivaled, but I don't think that it should be an opportunity for those fresh out of college coming to the W.
And to be honest with you, Elle, I think they just using the college students, the faces of college basketball. I think they just using them to promote the league. I don't think they really want them to. I don't think they really want them to play. I just think they want them to promote the league, and
it's business 101 and marketing 102. You're absolutely right.
They're not gonna go pick up the number 8 girl on the bench at Ohio State. They're not gonna go get her. I'm just thinking they use it as promotion.
Oh yeah. Well, that's definitely a smart business move, especially when you have players who are hot. So, and players who are hot who are getting ready to come out or suspected to come out. You see, they're not going after Juju right now.
Right. They just message the ones they think they are going to come out. It's a smart business move to me. Now, if the WNBA gets their butt hurt because they promoting, then I kind of see where Brocard is coming from, where it might be a conflict of, I guess, interest that you're trying to go into the W, but then you're promoting this other league. But in my opinion, because they're not in the same space and not doing the same thing, as far as the basketball part of it, it's just an NIL. Now, if you're gonna say that those college students are gonna play, then that's a different conversation. But just promoting the league, I don't see how that would make the W mad. But hey, because those ladies in college can take whatever NIL deals they want.
I think it will force the W's hand to try to better their product. I mean, competition is
exactly.
But I think it should be open to everyone, because look at people like Deja Fair. She's been out the league. She's talented. She's not making no money. Like, I mean, the W is dropping the ball on a lot of ends, and because a lot of people are watching,
not overseas,
that's why we're aware of all this stuff. You know what I mean?
No, she's States.
She's overseas.
Is she overseas?
I haven't seen it on any roster that I've been looking at. So
Right. And Deja Fair is a great player. She was good in college. You know what I mean? She should be on some team.
That's a great idea. They should be going after those players that got cut out from the teams, and promoting them too.
Somebody say Deja is in Israel.
Oh well, no,
but I don't know if that's true.
We don't know.
I mean, there's so many teams too, and various leagues. So if she playing for Israel, that sound like that's a Euro Cup team. It's lesser money, but it's still it's an opportunity.
Right. Yeah. It's just,
you make the most money in like Turkey, China. If you're over in
she's in something called Al Eula Club. I don't know what that is.
I don't know about Israel League. I don't know about.
I don't know what that is.
So,
but anyway,
that's the whole thing. We want to speak to actual facts. So back to what I was saying is that I'm like Ale on it, Uncle Jay. I don't think that is. I don't think on a professional level that you should be going after the college girls, and then you expect the college girls to be encouraged to play in the WNBA at the same time. I think that kind of deflates the purpose of having the WNBA. If these girls can think, okay, I can skip, because I mean, it will put a mentality, right? I'm just saying, a mentality of, hey, my daddy go out here, go to the job, he work his job every day, but my cousin Charles, he on the corner, and he made what my daddy made in a whole year in 30 days. So it'll put a certain type of biasness on what the girls can choose from. So me personally, I just don't think that the girls should be recruited coming out of college. I think that it should be there, you know what I mean? But they didn't already did it. I'm just saying personally, my take on it, I think that the girls have them focus on getting to the W. First thing is first, right? So if first thing is first, I think that they should, they should focus on their college career, right? And finishing the year and then getting to the next step, which is the W.
I'm confused. I might have misunderstood the question, bro, Claude. Are we talking about recruiting them to do promotion or recruiting them to play?
Man, if they doing promotion, they recruiting them to come into the league, man. Come on, man.
I thought they was promoting them to come into the league.
We ain't playing no games.
Yeah,
we know what
I thought they was.
They're not playing, bro, Claude.
They come into the league after they do their season.
It's like a marketing, like L said, it's like marketing. Business 101, marketing 102. It's marketing. They're using these two players because they're hot players from the NCAA that are bringing in. They got followers. They got millions of followers and so forth. They're using them. They're not playing. These guys not playing until whatever.
Yeah, I thought
right now.
I thought
they're just using them to market, to say, hey, this is a potential place you can come to after you play in the WNBA. This is another league you can potentially come to and make six figures and be part of something that's you don't have to go overseas and do.
That's what
I look at it. I look at it like this: you got McDonald's, you got Burger King. They both sell burgers. You can't think like you're the only one on the block. So the W needs this competition to better their league. They've been paying these players nothing.
For how long?
Yeah, exactly. Some of us make more than that, what they make on our regular jobs. Like, that's embarrassing. And they're traveling and they're playing all these games, practicing, training, and they're making us a little bit of money. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see nothing wrong with it. It's just like the USFL made the NFL straighten up their game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they made to change a lot of things. So competition is good sometimes in our land.
Yeah, but I don't think you can play. Well, I could be wrong. I don't think you can play in Unrivaled unless you done played in the W, right?
There's
their
really
league,
no,
though.
That's
no
correct.
rule to the thing.
Yes, their league.
Okay.
Whatever rule they institute, because they created it. There's really no rule.
It ain't no rule. It ain't nothing written in stone to say, oh, you can't come to the W. If you don't go to the W, you can't play with us.
We don't know what the contract says.
Hold on, let me say this.
You can't just be making that assumption.
Let me say this. The Unrivaled League starts in January and ends in March. No college player can leave their college team to play Unrivaled. They are in their season. March Madness doesn't happen till March.
If you were doing something like that, you basically forfeiting the rest of your college career.
Yeah, you have to leave school.
So it would be safe to say that they would still have to be joining the WNBA. How they going to just go straight from college and go straight into into a league
No, I
that
think you
starts in
misunderstood.
January.
Okay,
So
clarify it
understand,
because I thought that's what
the
you were
confusion
saying.
is there. Listen, the confusion is there. Just like Deja Fair has been waived from the WNBA, right? Deja Fair was a college player, right? She came to the she came to get she came and got drafted in WNBA. Fine. She got waived, fine. But she didn't get selected in the Unrivaled League either. Okay, so that's one scenario. But I'm talking about it could be girls that graduate. Let me be clear. That's up for graduation.
I understood when you said that.
Yes, let me be clear so some people confused. When you're graduating, some people can go say, I don't want to go to the WNBA because they not paying whatever. I'll wait for the Unrivaled competition. And that play, I'm not just talking about no any player, I'm talking about a hot college player because Unrivaled League is about to be around for a while. So what I'm saying is that the recruitment of the hot college players that can overlook the WNBA and just wait for the Unrivaled season because it pays more. I don't want that to happen. That's all I'm saying. And I don't think that I don't like L say beat for sure what it is, but I don't think that it should be used as a recruitment tool for the college players. I think that Unrivaled should be like, okay, when you get to the WNBA, you be on top of your business, then you can make with the elite to the Unrivaled League. I don't think that, you know what I mean? And by Paige and them, this is just my opinion. Paige and Flage doing whatever they doing for the promotions of that. I mean, yeah, you doing promotions. Flage makes sense because she's an artist. She's a rapper. Paige is a baller. So y'all not going to give me orange and apples and oranges. No. Paige is a basketball player. She has no other outside talent, but they use her as a marketing tool for the Unrivaled League. Okay? So what I'm saying is that when these girls graduate from school and is ready to go pro, Unrivaled, I don't think that Unrivaled should be recruiting these girls so hard that they will pass the WNBA to come in and thinking they can have a chance in the Unrivaled. I think
So
that
let me ask you a question. So what you're trying to say is, right? Here's your this is what you're saying. This is what I'm getting what you're saying. And I mean you can clear it up for me. That okay, because they use Paige and Flage, which you said they shouldn't be using them because players, college players going to look at that and think that, okay, I get out in March, graduate, and I'm going to go join a league that starts in January, make six figures, and don't have to play again until the following year. Is that what you're saying?
You're muted.
yes.
And I understand why he says that too. If you allow me to just to jump in ping pong, I understand at current juncture, the way that the contracts are negotiated or the way that they're structured, until it actually the money changes, they're making more money doing that than being on a 4-year contract with the WNBA.
And I see nothing wrong with that. This is their business. When you're in business, you're not worried about your competition or the next business. So what? They have WNBA players. So what? They should have been paying their players. If you want to skip the W, go play in the Unrivaled League. I don't see nothing wrong with that. That's their choice. Nobody.
I don't see it's your business. It is your business.
Right. There's no obligation to play for. You're not obligated to play for the W.
Now, only thing I would give pushback because the CBA is about to change. It sounds cool and all, but if the money does go up in 2026, then doing that wouldn't make any sense because if it does go up, then initial rookie contract could be worth about $200K for the first couple of picks, for the top picks. If
Hey, y'all,
it
hold
goes up,
on.
like it ain't guaranteed it will though.
Hold on, y'all.
Right.
Hold on.
That's the
It's
if.
43 people in here watching right now, right? So, the 43 people, hit that like button, y'all, and subscribe if you haven't subscribed. You know what I mean? And what I'm saying is, listen,
I really don't think they're
hold
gonna
on a second.
select. Go ahead.
We building this podcast from the ground. I don't know everything right now, but I'm growing. As I grow, you grow. As my main man, Simply Ball dropping podcast, K-Sap, the best, you know what I mean, podcast on planet Earth where I started, you know what I mean, doing anything from this here is a extension of that. Me, Sister Tony, Sister Lakeisha, Wody, Sister L, Uncle J, come from the platform of Simply Ball dropping, y'all. I'm talking about the 41 other eyes. And these are my brothers and sisters that I've been gelling with since this summer. And they're here to help me build my channel, create content, and also give you good subjects. And I'm trying to be as professional as I can, you know. So if I got a text, y'all, so y'all didn't see my text. I'm trying to do the best that I can and give the information of what I'm standing on to be direct, but I don't come up in here to disrespect people. So I did not come in here to disrespect whatever category of life that you live. I did not do that. And I will not do that. And I stand on a good nature. So I just want everybody to know, first of all, the sisters that's on this panel, I stand by women. I don't disrespect women. And I do not slander any woman. So, you know, I got to text y'all, don't even here. I'm kind of upset a little bit, but I'm cool. I'm good. So I'm gonna let y'all know that what I'm saying about Unrivaled is that I don't want it to be a main attraction for any college student to think that they could pass up the WNBA and not be up in it, not be a part of that league and building the WNBA and then go right to Unrivaled and think that they should get a paycheck. I think that Unrivaled should be created for an elite of the WNBA players and for the elite only. And then I land my plane.
Can I ask you a question, though, bro, Claude? Why do they have to go to the W? Why you feel that way?
Because I feel that the WNBA, just like the NBA, is a groundbreaking organization for women to be able to to play basketball professionally in the United States of America. Everything has to be built. I mean, everything that's being built, Rome, they say Rome wasn't built in one day. Well, the WNBA is actually on schedule and a little bit ahead of schedule with this last class that just came in than the NBA, right? You had the Magic and Larry, right? Then you had the Jordan affair. You got what I'm saying? Then the Bad Boys came in. You know what I mean? So you had different levels of growth. And then you had the international players come in the 90s, right? So it's a level of growth that has been done in the NBA that the WNBA is just the baby right now. So
But
I
bro,
think that the
Claude, you
work should
know,
be put in.
but when the NBA started, you know they had the ABA too. They had
Sure,
to buy out the ABA. The ABA was actually better. It was a better league. They
sure.
bought out their
In
competition.
certain perspectives, certain
They had
perspectives.
the better players. They had the flashier players. You know,
But
Dr. J was over there and all that. But what I'm
Iceman,
saying is
But the ABA
competition
was the,
makes you better. Competition makes you better. I don't
I
see
think
if you want to skip the W and go to the Unrivaled, I don't see nothing wrong with that.
I think a few things, and I'm glad you clarified it, Bro Claude, because there was um, some, comments. I think from Tiffy and Co. And I forget who the other person was, and they made a good point. So I'm glad that you clarified it, because my response was based on you saying they shouldn't be going after college players and going straight to Unrivaled and not the W. And I agree with that. And while the other league was, the NBA had the buyout, the ABA and all of that, this is a completely different style of basketball we're talking about with Unrivaled. They're not even the same type of game. So that's something that I think is missing from the conversation as well. I think Unrivaled is one of those things where you have to earn a spot on that, in that league. I don't think that it would be, I don't want to say fair, because life is not fair, but I think you got to prove yourself. And so I go back to my original point. College ball looks a lot different than playing in the W. Playing in the W looks different than playing in the Olympics. And then you got the 3-on-3 in Olympics. It's all different styles of ball. And I think for some, not all, you would be setting some of these young ladies up for failure by not having an opportunity for them to go into the W. It's a completely different game.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
I agree with that.
Nobody want L. Why do you have to play for the W though? Why? Why am I obligated to play for the W?
You're not. You can go overseas. Go play
That's
in
what
the
I'm saying.
Euro
You have
League.
other leagues already. You already have other leagues.
Well, that's his point.
But this is this league is created by W players for W players.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, why do I have to play in the W? You saying, why can't I just play in Unrivaled if I'm a player?
I just answered that. This is created. This is a league created by women who have played in the W.
And
yeah,
that's
but
why
so they understand that. And they have created an opportunity for other women who have played in the W.
that's not necessarily so though. Understand what I'm saying? This is their business. They can run it any way they want. If I have players that want to go directly from college into Unrivaled, say they open that door, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't see the W is only so many spots. It's limited spots. I could play 2 months and make way more money in the W than the W for now. And I don't have to play in the W. I can do other things. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
And I'll add this other little caveat, because I now it reminded me of what Miss Lakeisha said when there was the slight confusion about how Bro Claw posed the question about this. And she said they're not going after the 8th woman on the bench in Syracuse to do marketing for Unrivaled. Key point, right? They're not using those unknown names off the bench in college to do marketing for Unrivaled. So now, why did I bring that up? It got to a certain point where some of the more popular players in the league weren't available to come sign for Unrivaled. Like, say, getting Asia Wilson would be astronomical for this league to get Asia Wilson, right? Breonna Stewart and Nafisa Collier have a name, have a following. They got their fans, right? And then you get your Kai Coppers on, so on and so forth. Like players that have a following, have a name, people actually care to see. Imagine if they turn this around and the entire league was only constituted of players that were coming off the bench. How interested people would be in watching this.
Not
and why
much.
when it started getting funny, when it started getting funny is when they brought on, no slight to this lady, but when they brought on Rachel Banham, a bench player, right? When it started getting fuzzy, it was like, huh? Okay, well, who's tuning in to watch Rachel Banham?
Nobody.
Right? Who's tuning in to watch Tiffany Hayes? Not really nobody, right? That's when it started to get fuzzy. So when they first started off talking about, yo, this is going to be the 30 best players in the league, and not all the 30 best players want to play, because why? The better players get marketing opportunities. They get sponsorships. So they don't really have to play. That's why Asia don't feel the need to do anything but train in the off season. Right? Then when you don't have those players, then hey, well, shoot, whatever we can get money and get eyes. Hey, if your girl Big Four want to play, and we know that's gonna get money in the league, well, hey, shit, Big Four, you want to come play? Come on in.
Well, the average salary is $250,000 in Unrivaled, and the average salary in the WNBA, of course, we know it goes from $75,000 to $147,000 a year.
And they
So
definitely not going after people that don't have a big name.
right.
It
So the
don't make no
thing is
sense.
like I said again, they're not going to talk to let's just make up a name, Shea Thompson on Tennessee's bench to do a commercial for Unrivaled, which they
No.
didn't. They got Fly and they got Paige Beckers to do it. My whole thing was, in everything what we're saying, I don't think that a college player, no matter if you were a top profile college player, I don't think that they should get an opportunity to play in Unrivaled until they go to the WNBA and put that groundwork in to help build the WNBA, because we all want 5-on-5 basketball, right? Unrivaled is 3-on-3, but we do want to see 5-on-5 full court basketball, right? I mean, what the standard play. So if we're going to have a league that has the standard play, I would prefer those college players to come on out and get into the WNBA, build their cred. You dig what I'm saying? Build a, what's up? What's going on, Brooklyn? What's happening? I got KSAP and Brooklyn up in here. If y'all want to come up on the panel, come on up on the panel. But what I'm saying is the elite should be, as a rival grow, it's going to grow this way. And the elite players, and you come into the league and playing, the league should be for the players, the American players that are putting in that work to build a WNBA. Now, what do I mean by that? I mean all college players. Do I mean all WNBA players? No, I don't mean that. I ain't saying that the one on the bench to the one that start is better than the other. I'm not saying that. But we do know that the bigger the name, the bigger the game. We know if you getting Angel Reese and Unrivaled, I mean, everybody can't wait right now. You know what I'm saying? That's the biggest name that's playing in Unrivaled right now for us all of the women. So yeah, I do think, and I agree once again, I'm doubling down. $250,000, that's a lot of money. And I don't want it to be created for people who has not earned their keep when it comes down to the WNBA. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's 3-on-3 basketball.
But nobody won't answer my question.
Go ahead.
The W is a business.
Okay.
Unrivaled is a business.
Right.
Why do I care if players go to the W or not? I'm trying to build my business. Why am I obligated to play in the W? Nobody won't answer that question.
I answered the question, but I don't think you like the answer.
No, you don't have to play in the W. The W is a business.
Let me just say this.
It's just the biggest league right now because it's backed by the NBA. But you don't have to play in the W.
You are correct.
Nobody has to prove themselves in the W. If I could play ball and I could play on Unrivaled, I'm going directly to Unrivaled.
Okay. So to clear up something, because these are NIL deals. These are not contracts. These are just NIL deals.
They are.
They're part of their NIL deal is
promotion. That's all.
Part of ownership, right, into the venture, and it is expected to play the league once they turn pro. So,
I think it should be that way. That's what I'm talking about. Once they turn pro.
So
yes, because any other way is like saying, "Oh, I have a degree in tech. I know I'm a prompt engineer. I know how to write AI." And then you're saying, "Well, because I can go and work at Microsoft, or I should be able to go and work at Apple without having to worry about going to this, or doing this. I should be able to go and work where I want to work." You can work where you want to work. but they're only going to hire people based off a certain criteria and experience.
Certification.
I think the other gentleman, all he simply is saying is that both entities are businesses and they can do what they want. If they want to select someone who hasn't had the experience in the W, they can. That's all he's really saying. That's what I'm getting from it.
Thank you for clarifying. I'm saying this is a business. If they want to open it up to everybody and say players going from college directly to Unrivaled, they don't have to go to the W and prove nothing. We are used to having the W and the NBA around because they've been around for all these years. But these players can do whatever they want. It's only 100. Well, it's going to be 156 spots next year.
Yeah.
You know how many players are out here playing and looking for an opportunity to get paid for what they've been doing since 5 years old? Man, listen.
But these are NIL deals. These are not.
No, we're talking about
that they're getting.
No, we're speaking past that. We're speaking past that. Yeah.
That's. I think I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you 100%. But in this sense, the league is not giving out contracts that if you want to leave college and you want to come to their league and play, then no, they're not doing that. They're giving them NIL deals. And
I think we all are understanding that.
NIL deal is you get partnership, but you have to be pro before you come into their league.
I didn't hear them say you have to be pro. I heard them say they're picking the best, the top 30 players. They said they're taking. They didn't say the top 30 players from the WNBA either. They didn't say that.
I think they did say in the beginning.
Even think about that.
But if you look at,
they didn't say. They said they're picking the top 30 players. They didn't say of the WNBA.
Think that through to what you're just saying, though. Think that through to what you're just saying. They said they're also giving part ownership stake to the first couple of people in. I don't know what they're gonna do in year 2, right? But any type of NIL deal, whatever. Obviously, the players can't play, right? But the players that they did approach, they probably also offered them part ownership stake, and with the agreement that they'll play, you know what I mean, in the coming season. So, which also say if they did do an NIL deal with Flage, it probably is even more of a hint that she probably is coming out of college if that is part of the terms.
I said that already, Bodie.
Yeah, I could see that being something like, hey, we'll give you part ownership and we'll give you still this $250, right? As marketing money. We know you just can't play. You know what I mean? You just think of like think of like the hidden hand behind the scenes type of thinking. Like, oh, okay. I could see how that could be, how that could play. You know what I'm saying?
Is that Uncle J.E. that had the question about why they can't, why should they have to go to Unrivaled?
No,
I didn't
say that.
That's not what he said.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not why should they have to go to the W? That's what I meant to say.
Yeah,
but that's Uncle J.E., right?
Like,
okay. So now I'll have to do some fact checking, but if I recall correctly, initially they said that Unrivaled was specifically for W players. If it weren't, I can't see why they wouldn't go over, especially now that they have like 2 or 3, they got 3 spots open. Why they didn't go overseas to get one of those international players that's killing it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So because
it does overlap. It does overlap.
It overlaps, but you could get somebody.
Ma'am, they said the top 30 players. They didn't say the top W.
No, I think in the
NBA
very
players.
beginning when and I'll have to look for the video, but it was I don't know if it was Nafisa and Brianna both talking about it, but at the very beginning when they were doing interviews, I think it was the weekend of All-Star Weekend, they were saying that this was a league for specifically for W players.
And
that could have changed.
If that's the case, right? The W has grounds. The W has grounds to sue them because this is their product.
What are they suing them for?
No, man.
I'm asking
what I'm saying is, if they're using W players, these players are under contract with the W. If they're using their players to build their league, the W should get. They must have some stake in it, or stocks, something, because you using my product to build your league. They can
The
sue
W
them.
don't own those ladies. It's in the off season.
What?
They don't own them.
They're associated with the
No.
W.
It doesn't matter.
Just like
You
they don't
sign it,
own,
They're
just like they
going
don't own
overseas
college
to
players.
play.
You talking
Yeah,
I
ma'am.
want you to keep that in mind too, big bro.
but you
They
don't know
play
what their
overseas too.
contract
Ma'am, understand what I'm saying. If this league right here, Unrivaled, is using only the W players to promote their league, we're getting the best out of the W. The W must have a stake in it or something.
Don't look at it just like that though, big brother.
Because
Again,
foreign leagues are not
everybody,
saying we're only having all W players here. They're not saying that.
but again,
Well,
like
they
everybody keeps
just
stressing to
recruit
you.
players.
Hey, y'all, check
Like
it out.
everybody's stressing to you. Keep in mind that these players also participate in overseas leagues, and unfortunately, even one of the highly drafted players, Nika Mule, went overseas and tore her Achilles in the first game. Right? Can't really do nothing about that. But injury wise and all these other things, though, is sometimes why some of these players can't stick because of these things. And they'll get injured off season or whatever. They just don't last. But the WNBA is kind of their hands is tied once the season's over. What these players do.
Now, El, this is a question to you, like for Uncle Jay too. That just went to my mind. Now, the team has a right to let their player play in the Olympics or not. They have a right because it's American soil, right? It's American catered to. So I'm asking El if the team also will have a right to say they don't want Jude Lloyd to play in this league. You know what I mean?
Right.
Would they? I want you to find that out to see, because I don't know the answer.
Are you saying for the Storm to say they don't want her to play in Unrivaled?
For the Storm to not want their player, just like Joel Embiid, right? The 76ers could have stopped Joel Embiid from playing in the Olympics, but they chose not to. They could have chose to say, "Hey, I don't want you to play in the Olympic games. You still hurt," but they went on because he really wanted the gold medal, and they agreed on it, and they let him play. But for as the NBA is concerned, they have a right to, because they are contractual players, not to be able to play in any league but theirs.
I mean, well, I think you just answered your
Yeah,
question.
like
Their contract lays that out. I don't know that the W's contract lays that out. I mean, we can take Alyssa Thomas, who has the torn labrum. We can take Nafisa Collier, who was also hurt when they went over to play in the Olympics. Now, granted, Nafisa was playing for her coach, but Alyssa wasn't, and they could have told her no. But I think you start getting in really muddy waters when you start. Now, the Olympics is different also. So we kind of comparing apples and oranges because the Olympics happened during the W season. Unrivaled is not happening during the W season.
Okay, I get that.
And like KSAP said, I mean, the Clippers stopped Kawhi. They did.
Yeah. They told
that
Kawhi,
injury
you
prone. I don't
not
want you to touch nothing.
He wanted to play, but they said no.
You gonna get right. So they have a right to waive these players to say, "Hey, okay, Kawhi, that's right. Okay, Kawhi, you want to play over there? You will never play in the league again. So mess around, right?"
I'm confused where this whole thing going now.
So what I'm asking is,
because we started about.
I will put it.
Sister Tony, we didn't went past that point. You can't take us back. We here where we at right now.
Let me bring it home. Let me bring it home. If
Lord.
it's not in these ladies' contracts, if they have allowed these ladies to be in all these other leagues while they still play for them, I'm pretty sure Unrivaled is okay. Now, as far as the college students, originally, like Elle said, it was supposed to be the top 30 or whatever the number was of the best WNBA players. That's what it was supposed to be. But
Well, my response was I didn't never hear. I thought it was the top 30 women players. I never knew it was just W. And I was
I
saying
think
if it's just
They started saying that, but they stopped saying that.
right, correct. Because
because,
you originally when it started, it was nothing but W players. You don't even see an overseas player in this mix.
but we don't know if they try to get one either. Because if I'm the W, you're using my players, you're gonna pay me because they work for me. This is my product.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna
KSAP
take my
said,
Angel Reese. You're not gonna take my Angel Reese or my Kate and Martin, none of these players, and make millions and hope and potentially billions of dollars, and I'm not getting nothing out of it. This is
I
my
agree.
product.
Again,
Yep.
I ask this question again. We started talking about the college students, and everybody was giving their opinion about the college students. Uncle Jay, you said,
No, we
ask
passed
what-
the college students though.
yeah, we passed
okay,
that,
so
Sister
this is
Tony.
why I'm
We
trying to
answered
go
that
with.
question.
I'm going all over the place, and I'm not.
No, we landed that plane. We answered the question. We came to the final of that. What we on right now, we're trying to find out. Like L was and Sister Lakeisha was giving us the business on what it is that is required to play in Unrivaled. But like KSAP just put up, y'all not gonna tell me that the fever didn't stop Caitlyn from playing. So KSAP simply ball dropping just gave their view of it. So this is where we at right now, Sister Tony. Does the WNBA have a right to stop the players from
Depends on
playing
what's
no
on
more?
their contract. What is on their contract? Until we know basically what is
Right.
on their contract that they signed with that team,
Mm-hmm.
right? That's the
Mm-hmm.
only way we can answer this question. Now we can do what's the word?
I
Hypothetical.
think the league is too new to even
Yeah.
be in their contracts. You know what I'm
That's
saying,
what I'm
Sister
saying.
Tony? Yeah.
This what is the difference between this league and them going overseas?
All right, listen to this, Tony. All right, listen to
Mhm.
this.
Or
Angel
going
Reese. Angel
NBA?
Reese. Angel Reese is the face of the W, one of the faces of the W, right?
Mhm.
She goes to this league, she gets hurt. The W, you know how much money the WNBA is going to be out of? All these ticket sales and merch and all that stuff. The Angel Reese is.
You comparing two different leagues. This is
No,
a
man.
3-3,
I'm
and that's
trying.
a 5-5. They're not even near to the same thing.
Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Forget
No,
it.
what
Forget
he's
it.
saying is if Angel gets hurt, Sister Tony, it's going to affect the WNBA. If Angel
Who
gets
said
hurt,
Angel
it's going
was
to
the face
affect the
of
sky.
the WNBA? Who made that decision that she's the face of the WNBA? She can go
So what I'm
anywhere
saying
and
is the
get hurt.
W has to have some kind
Angel
of
Reese can
investment
walk
in
out
this.
of her apartment right now and buck her big toe and get hurt. What's the difference between that and she going playing on a league that starts in January?
I don't agree. I'm with Sister Tony. At the end of the day, they have allowed these women. This is the same thing as if Angel would have went with Camilla to play in China. What is the difference?
Mm-hmm.
If they
Because
let her,
this league is saying they're using your players. Other leagues are not saying, "Oh, we're built with just WNBA players."
but they still let them go. Ain't it the same thing? The
I wish.
WNBA
I
does
wish.
There is one thing I can't say with 100% certain, but there is under certain contracts, whether it be NFL, NBA, whatever the case may be, to protect themselves. If a player goes out and does something reckless, like say like jet skiing, whatever the case may be, and incurs an injury, right? That will probably keep them out a significant time. They probably have it in some contracts in some leagues. If the player agrees to sign it, that you won't get the full amount of your pay that season because you're not able to show up to perform your duty, perform your job. We still will have services available for you to rehab, so on and so forth. But you also run the risk we have an opt-out in case you hurt yourself to a point where we don't think you can perform. So they saving themselves.
You're right.
So
But
you
you can't
go mess
control no
yourself
one.
up. and we have an opt out, like, oh, we're not gonna pay you in full, and we can opt out.
And bro, we got a no compete clause in our regular jobs. You sign that. So you mean tell me they work for the W, but they can compete against the W using the W's product, saying that these are W players.
What I'm missing where
The
you're
W
going,
either what my whole point is either the W's invested in this in the background.
Let me ask you a question.
That could be true, but they have been allowing these women to go and play in Athletes Unlimited, overseas, all these different leagues.
Again,
I will
these
say this,
other
I'm
leagues.
getting where he's going with it. I'm getting where now that you keep repeating that, stressing that point, I'm getting where he's going with it. Right?
Yeah, these other leagues are not saying, oh, we're using all the W players. They're not saying that.
I'm getting now with the marketing aspect of how they marketed the league, where he's coming with it from, right? And just thinking about how we got to this point in the conversation. The Unrivaled League is based on 30 of the best WNBA players. Even Miss KL was coming up there earlier talking about seeing how they kept stressing WNBA players, so you can't be an international player or college player come in playing. This was supposed to be for WNBA players. Cool. And what JE keeps stressing, that they're marketing it as, hey, we've got the best WNBA talent. So hyper focusing on that, right? Somebody who wants to be extra a pain in the butt, litigious, like, hey, well, that is, yeah, like you say, a non-compete clause, like you said. When you said that, made me think of that. Okay, because of the way that they keep marketing and pushing that particular point, stressing that point home.
Don't you?
And people like to get real anal about
WNBA. If WNBA had an issue with this, right? With this league, don't you think that they would have said something or done something by now?
They can wait till you build it up and sue you. If they don't,
come on now.
Brooklyn is backstage.
They might be slow, but they're not that slow.
This is business.
That's right.
So the more that I live
is what you keep emphasizing on, right? If the WNBA had a problem with it, they would have shut them down from the beginning.
I'm pretty sure they got all the green lights before they even launched this.
Because it's two WNBA players that are
owners. If it's my business, why do I have to get the green light from the W? If this is my business, I don't have to get no green light from the W. This is my business
now, sir. Either they need the green light, either they need the green light or they don't. Which one?
It's the truth. I don't have to get. If I'm starting a business, I don't have to get your green light.
You do have to. You.
Why?
If you're gonna be using players. You just said it. If you're going to be using players from another league, you might want to sit down with that league.
I'm saying that because you guys said that they were exclusively. You guys said it.
Hey, kids, I ain't causing no confusion. I'm trying to get.
Good, bro. I want to bring.
This boat going.
That was good, Joe. I wanted to bring a little context to the conversation. I think y'all misunderstood something. They didn't say they was only using WNBA players. They were saying
that's what I thought.
Right. They were saying that they were saying this league is an alternative to going overseas. So in other words, they saying this league is for American players. It's just that because we live in America, we think WNBA. So when you hear America, you think WNBA players, which a bunch of American players are WNBA players, but that's not what they said. They said American players because what happens is a bunch of women, first of all, obviously we know the WNBA is different than the NBA, right? They make so much money in the NBA that they don't need a second job. So NBA players don't have a second league that they play in. They play NBA players still play in the summertime. They play in these pro-am leagues, right? They play in certain NBA players play in certain summer leagues, but they don't go to a whole nother league. They don't play overseas. NBA players don't do that because they don't have to. They have the money not to do that. WNBA players, on the other hand, as we know, don't make a lot of money. So they have to go to these other leagues just to make the living that they want to make. And typically these leagues are overseas. So Unrivaled is trying to rectify that. It's trying to bring another option. That's even why I was saying early in the season, because a lot of people even took Unrivaled as competition to the WNBA. I don't think it's competition. I just think people think it's competition because because it sounds so good. So they like, oh, this is better than the W. People not gonna want to play in the W, but I feel like this is just something for the women off season, because that's the goal of this league. This league is an off season league. If they really wanted to compete with the W, they'll run the same time the W is running.
Right.
Right. And it'll be 5-on-5 and it'll be competition. But they're not doing that. It's in the off season. And they even broke down, they have a video breaking down how they could get rest, how they could get better, because you gotta realize these women still want to get better. So they got a video breaking down how they could get better, get rest, and be ready for the WNBA. So this league isn't supposed to be in competition with the WNBA. It's supposed to be an addition or something that help, developmental, help these. Like, that's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's for. You know, it's how. And even if you look at the way they running it, the coaches they have, everything is about developing, right? So again, it's two things that I heard that I just wanted to clarify. One was the whole WNBA, players thing. It's not, yes, they're using WNBA players, but they were saying that they wanted to have an alternative for American players not to have to go to overseas. So that was one. The second thing that slipped my mind, it'll probably come back.
Right.
Because I heard it, I was in the chat, so I was like, I forgot what it was. Somebody said something I wanted to clarify. But I hope that helps your argument though, because I agree with everything y'all saying. You know what I mean? I just think people got stuck on the WNBA thing, and that's not really.
I just
what they
wanted the
do.
facts. Look, what you just brought, some factual things. I just really didn't. My concern was them trying to recruit college players. You got what I'm saying? As it
Oh, that
grows,
was the other
I'm
thing. I'm
looking at
sorry,
it
bro.
grow.
That was the
Carl.
other
It's
thing.
a
They
You
are
you
American.
just helped me
NIL deal.
remember. You just helped me remember.
There.
Hold on. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna shut up.
Go
Yeah.
for it.
Another thing I think people misunderstood was the whole pro thing, right? People saying they got to play in the WNBA. They don't have to play in the WNBA. What they were saying was with the pro thing is they don't want amateur players, right? They don't want you playing in college and Unrivaled. But
Mm-hmm.
they're not saying that you have to play in the WNBA. Now, because of where the season lines up at, you're probably playing the WNBA first, right? When you come out of college ends in April, right? The WNBA season starts in May, Unrivaled starts in January. So you'll probably, unless you injured or something, you'll probably start out in the WNBA. But what they saying is you can't be an amateur player playing in Unrivaled. They're not saying that you have to play in the WNBA to play in Unrivaled.
Okay.
That's why I
That's
kept saying pro. I kept saying pro so many times. This is a NIL deal that they're getting. They're not recruiting anybody. They're just they NIL deal. Just like if they were in college getting any other NIL deal.
Yeah, NIL deals
They're
are just
using their
promotional
name
deals. That's all
and
they
not
do.
to promote something. That's it.
So the players playing in the game and Unrivaled, they're only getting NIL deals. That's what you're saying.
No,
No,
They're
we
not
talking
the
about
getting.
college
college students,
players.
We're
page
talking about the
breakers,
people that's
and
playing.
I'm talking about page breakers and Flaujae. Because we
That's what
originally
started the
that's where
conversation.
it started.
where it
Page
started
breakers
at,
and
right there.
That's
Flaujae
where it
are
Or
the
to
ones
started.
clear it out. To clear it
getting
up. Sometimes we argue and we can't communicate with each other. To clear it up, what they saying is Paige Beckers and Flaujae, they got an NIL deal to Unrivaled to promote it, and they're gonna get paid. They're gonna get paid money to promote it. They can't play yet because they still in college. But once they go pro, once they come out of college, then they'll be able to play in the league. They are part of the league as owners, but they're not a part of the league as players yet because they still in college. But everybody else that's a part of the league that's already pro, they got contract deals.
Yeah,
And
that's
I didn't know
obvious
that.
though. Yeah, I knew that.
Right. I
But
didn't know the
well, I think we.
information on that. What I was saying was, like Unc was also on it. Uh, the influential of this league because it's a bright shining star. And what me personally, had said, Brooklyn, was I hope that this is not something that's made to go in competition with the the girls going into the WNBA. You got what I'm saying? That's what my main thing was, is that I don't want it to get, because money is everything, right? So if you got a league where the elite players are supposed to go to and work on their fundamentals or their game, or just get just go to a league where they can actually get more money and being paid a good salary. I just wanted to see I wanted to see these young ladies that's in college go to the WNBA first. Then if they do, if they game sums up to, or if they choose, or if they're chosen, because these players are actually chosen. If they're chosen to go to the Unrivaled League, then so be it. But what I didn't want was it to be a certain situation like me and Uncle Jay know. We know about the CBA and the ABA. You know, I was born during that time. So we knew it was total chaos of who was going where. You know what I mean? Julius Erving, he could have went to New York Knicks, but he chose to go to the Nets, which messed him up. He didn't have his records once the
But
NBA
Broker,
bought out.
I think you still thinking about it like it's competition. I think people gonna play them both. Like I said, like Unrivaled is a league that's just starting up, and it's to help women make extra money in the off season and make sure that they don't go overseas. So,
Mm-hmm.
I, in my opinion, listen, I'm a support Unrivaled. It's almost like the big three in the NBA. Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm an NBA fan. I support Ice Cube with the big three. Sometimes I watch those games, but I prefer
Mm-hmm.
5-on-5 basketball. My
Mm-hmm.
preference wise, right? So hopefully I want Unrivaled eventually to go to 5-on-5. I know it's three right now. I want it to eventually go to 5-on-5. I'm gonna support them because I want the ladies to be successful. So I'm gonna watch the league. I'm gonna support the league. But even if they go to 5-on-5, I still don't think it's competition. I feel like the WNBA is a WNBA and Unrivaled is Unrivaled. And I feel like the players that's gonna play, I feel like the majority of players are gonna play in the WNBA because they got the WNBA is in a good place right now, right? You got the CBA coming. We're gonna see, we're gonna see how much money the women make from that. You got more teams coming. You know what I mean? And I feel like as long as they market it right, it's gonna be more eyes. I'm a testament to that because I really wasn't a fan of the women's game for real. Like a couple years ago, you could never get me to watch women play basketball. I'm one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that I got converted tells me that the game is a good game, and if people see it, they'll watch it. Right? Because that's the
Mm-hmm.
only reason why I'm here. I never loved women basketball before. I would have never. Listen, I think the best player that ever came through here was Maya Moore. She ain't even get me to watch. Like I'll watch her games, or I'll watch. My favorite player before Angel Reese was Angel McCutchery on the Dream, and I
Mm-hmm.
still wasn't watching the WNBA. I tuned in to see Angel McCutchery play, but I wasn't watching it until Caitlin and Angel. I don't know what it was about that rivalry or that game, but that got me interested. Now I'm locked in. Now I'm tuned in. So I feel like the WNBA is in a good place. They're gonna start making the money slowly that they supposed to make. It's gonna slowly go up. And then I think Unrivaled is just an off-season option, but I don't think that they in competition. I could be wrong. That's just my opinion, but I don't think that they're in competition at all.
All right,
I didn't
y'all.
think they were.
So check it out, y'all. Listen, we've been on here 4 hours. We got 48 people looking. I mean, this is my second live. I
Oh.
appreciate every single one of y'all. Elle then came through, Sister Lakeisha, you always, you know what I mean? The truck then came through with us. Sister Tony is my right arm. Sister Tony always keep the
You
main thing, the
almost
main
got
thing.
smacked by Sister Tona.
Hey, but I need that. She know it. Me and her discuss. We talk.
He's
We
trying to
good.
bring
That's
me
my
down in
sister.
rabbit holes that I'm not trying to go down with you. You gonna be
That-
going sinking in this ship. You know how the Titanic sinks? I'm gonna
I
be the
don't
person
want.
that jump right off of
oh,
it.
I'm jumping off
oh
with
Hey,
you,
but
yeah.
let
Sister
me
Tona.
before I jump off here, let me be respectful and say what's up to my people. Uncle JE was good. Wody Mac.
Peace.
Lakeisha was always love. Tony, you always causing confusion. My brother,
Tony be
No
coming in hot,
confusion.
bro.
yeah, Tony be
Tony
causing
coming
No
hot.
confusion.
confusion.
That's a
I
I'm
fact.
just
love
trying
that.
to
That's
understand.
good.
Y'all
Tony will
be
cut the
jumping all
Well,
over
neck
if
the
you
place.
still trying to argue, we ending the show, Tony. You can't argue. No. The
I love it.
argument is
I ain't
over.
arguing with
It's
Listen,
nobody.
over,
listen,
Tony.
That's how I talk. I
listen,
ain't
Tony.
I'm not
Hey,
Listen,
my
arguing with
big
listen.
you.
brother. Hold on, bro. I got to give you a shout out. This is your show, my big brother, bro, Claude, aka Gingerbread, man.
I love
I
you.
appreciate you
I
for
love
even
you.
having a panel. You know what I mean? For me to come on. You know what I mean? So I
Yes, sir.
appreciate you.
Yes,
I
sir.
just wanted to be
I love
respectful
you.
before I got up. I like to speak to
I
people and
love you.
shit, and
I
show
love
love
y'all,
and
man.
shit.
So
And my
listen.
big brother K-Sap in the
Hey,
chat.
Brooklyn,
Salute.
I don't mean to cut you
Salute.
off, but
Now you good. I'm done. Good.
thank you.
Oh, okay. You was being funny. I got you. That was funny.
I love her. Hey, listen, y'all. Listen. I'm just saying that I'm grateful for you, Wody Mac. I'm grateful, Uncle Jay, for y'all brothers to come. And of course, my little brother Brooklyn, he gonna come through, you know what I mean, like it was peanut butter and jelly on the bread, baby. So
I already know that.
Simply Ball Dropping podcast is the reason that we are all here. I appreciate my main man K-Sap, but this is a steady Serv'n. That's right, ENT podcast, and I appreciate y'all coming here, telling me what you think, coming here, giving me help on my panel and what I'm trying to do and what I'm trying to build. So I just want to tell y'all, thank y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it, man. And we at 918 subscriptions. 918 subscriptions, y'all. They let me open up the first part of the partnership. So KSAP can know. The first part of the partnership, they let me open up to start getting opening up for super chats and the stickers.
The rabbit hole.
Yeah, KSAP clown.
Hey,
He
real quick
trolling.
to
He
help.
trolling
Hey,
today.
bro, card really quick to help you out. K-Shop, you can explain it better than me. I don't know if you want to do it. When he end the live, if he want, he should stay in the studio so you could teach him how to so the cameras don't cover up his overlay. K-Shop, that's up to you. I would do it, but I ain't gonna be able to explain it like you do it.
You talking about like that?
Yeah, that's one way to do it too. Yeah.
I know. I just had it like that. Yeah, I just had it like that because we was getting more people up in
Got
there.
you. Because KSAP helped me too. It's still covering up your gingerbread thing, but KSAP helped me too get it right.
Yeah, so it could go down a little bit lower. Yeah, it's just on the graphics on what I do. But listen, y'all. It's 2:00 in the morning. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all so much. It's 2:00 in Chicago. I love y'all. I
It's
thank
2
y'all.
o'clock in Texas. Hell.
Yo, okay.
Got
So
me on the
listen,
phone with you.
y'all had me. Hey, look, y'all held me that. Oh, Keisha,
Y'all
we
got me
got you.
at 2:00 in the morning. Oh hell.
Sister Tony, you be, you know what I mean, making it,
I
you
down
be
there
making it juicy for me. People be wanting to hear you.
I just told K-Sap to be
People
trying
want
to
to
take us
hear
down
her.
that rabbit hole. It's too dark in there. I'm not going up in
Right.
there.
People be wanting to hear Sister Tony. So that's what that's all about. Cause she stops all the confusion. She
No,
want to
Sister
keep the
Tony
main
come and
thing the
cut
main
your
thing.
neck off. You start talking that crazy.
Yeah. So y'all
Man, he's
listen.
trying to get me sued by the alphabet, the other people.
Girl, them
The
alphabets be off the chain.
Hey,
Hey,
we ain't
Tony,
got
you
no
gotta say
problem with no
allegedly.
alphabet. Listen,
You
we
gotta
ain't got
say
no
allegedly before you say that, Tony.
right. Allegedly, because
They
they ain't
ain't
gonna
no
do
allegedly.
nothing.
That's the truth. You know they be coming for you. You start talking all them crazy stuff.
Allegedly, they be coming after us. Allegedly.
It will shut you down.
Right. Allegedly, they will shut us down. Allegedly. We ain't saying nobody being nothing. You know what I mean? Allegedly, that's what it is. So the
We all
thing
leave
is,
them
you know,
alone, man. Leave them stories
right,
alone, man.
right,
We
right,
don't need to talk about that.
right.
We know, just
So
leave that alone,
I
We're
please.
gonna
want to
keep it
leave y'all
PG.
with. I
I
want
can't have my NIL be associated with crap with
Not
stuff
the
like that.
NIL.
Yeah,
Gotta go.
I'm trying to get my
She's
money
stupid.
too.
So I'm gonna
She's
leave
stupid.
y'all with one of my joints. You know what I mean? I always close one of my joints always up. You know what I mean? When we leave here, and y'all some real soldiers, and I appreciate it. You know, and I thank you so much. But you know, it's always about the hustle. So check it on out, y'all. We gonna go
Hold on,
ahead and do one of these drops.
You already pumping. Sister
I know.
Tony. He ain't hear
I was trying
you.
to find out when Brooklyn is coming on with his next podcast.
Oh,
Uh,
I just wrote in the chat the case tab. I'm planning a show for the 11th and 12th because I like to do recaps and preview. So it's a game coming on. It's UConn versus Notre Dame December 12th. So
oh,
I'm gonna preview and recap
okay.
that. But so I'll probably be on before that though. But definitely the 11th and 12th I'm gonna be on.
Okay.
What's today? Today is the 9th, right?
Yeah, today
Yeah. So
tonight.
Yeah,
I might go
yeah.
on some because I got some. You got house stuff you got to do too. That's why I wasn't on. Like I went out with my girl yesterday. Her best friend had graduated, so we had to do that. And then tonight we was cleaning up and shit. So I think I'm gonna be on either tomorrow or Tuesday.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we gonna
Thank
be
you,
there.
bro Claude. Peace. I'm out.
Hey, good show tonight, boy. Good show tonight, man. I
Hey,
appreciate you, baby.
hey,
And
you
Tony,
better
I'm gonna go get
subscribe to
my
my.
research together. Tony,
Hey,
I'm gonna get my
Yeah.
research together.
You from my
Come on
city.
back with your research,
Hey,
dog.
you from my city, man. You better subscribe to me, man.
I'm already subscribed to you. I'm subscribed to all y'all, so we good.
I'm
All
just
All
right,
right,
playing with
y'all.
peace,
you, huh?
Good
peace,
night,
family.
family. Good night, family. Good night, family.
Good night.
Tripping up to the side to side, about to crash. Got my eyes on this shorty, but my mind's on this cash, and I can't help but admit it. Yo, the streets is in my blood. Punch a clock and you hit it. I hit the block and I've been living. You ain't never ever caught my guy slipping, and I know that you ready, but you broke for even tripping. 'Cause we be riding fast cars, running in the ripping. And God still allow me to pay my baby girl tuition. Thank the Lord, this my prayer. I pray 5 times a day to keep me on my square and keep the devil away. They tell me I'm wrong, tell me I should leave it alone. Do for myself, hustle with the mind of my own. That's in the song. I'm a hustler, 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 I'm a hustler. Y'all know me. I'm a hustler, 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 I'm a hustler. Y'all know me. When I was a little boy, my father was giving me game. He said, son, the world gon' change, but you remain the same. Keep your feet on the ground, keep good people around, get your girl that's down, and your pockets gonna always hold a pound. See, I'm living by these rules, so making money is what I choose. Never been no fool, 'cause I got taught by the old school. So yeah, see me on these streets, I'm getting money on these streets. Ain't got no dummy on these streets, they having money on these streets. I've been caught with a gap, never been caught with a sack. Always ready to scrap, never been a rock, but I make them girls fall for my mat. So I'ma make my cash, I'ma make it fast. If you touch my stash, I'ma whoop your ass. I'm a hustler, 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 I'm a
Yeah, Brooklyn. So I gotta learn a few more things uh, on getting everything together. So I'm learning.
Yeah, nah, we learning together, bro. That's all. He just helped me a couple days ago fix mine, so that's why when I saw yours, I was like, okay, that's something. I would tell you what to do, but I don't know how to explain it like he know how to explain it. All I know how
Yeah,
to
he
do,
know how
like I
to
know you
work.
hit the edit button. I know you hit on the bottom right corner. You should see an edit button over there. You see it?
It's an edit button at the top.
No. It should be like where your All right, so if you see your camera, like right by the gingerbread man, on the bottom, it should be a pencil. You should see a pencil and a
Oh yeah, I
box or
see that.
something. Yeah, that.
Yeah, I see
So
that.
yeah, that's where you do it at. But I don't want to have you mess with it because I don't really know how to do it. Like K7 know how to do it. Like you click one of those buttons and then you go over to the left side now, and you're gonna see I forgot
Add
what it
them.
said. Yeah, there you go.
It
Add
says
item.
add them.
There you go. And
Add
then you fix your camera. Like you could adjust it with the side, like with the cursor. You fix it and then you name it. After you fix it how you want, you name it, and then you make sure it's not covering none of your overlays, not your gingerbread man, not your topics. And then when people come on camera, it won't never cover it up. Like he helped me do that the other day.
right. Yeah.
So I know how to explain a
Yeah,
little
I
bit, but
I could put the
he'll probably
gingerbread
explain it
man
way
in.
more cleaner than I will.
Yeah, my daughter showed me, but you know what I mean? That's why I knew. So this is named when
It's
I
a
got a
lot to
couple.
learn, and so it's a
It's
lot to
so
learn in
short of
so short a
time.
time. You're not gonna
Like
remember
this one,
everything.
right? Like I got this
Yeah,
one when I record
yeah.
my
This one is
podcast,
good.
and
Yeah,
then I got this. It's just me and you. It
I
could
would
just
still make
be
it
me and
smaller
you in
though.
here.
Look, go to the other one just to show you what I'm talking about. Not that one, with the big one you put up. Because this one is perfect. So this one I would make smaller because you see in the top right corner you got some like icon. You got the sky logo. You
Yeah,
got a couple logos. So I would make it even smaller so it's not covering that up. You feel what I'm saying?
absolutely, absolutely. So it could go. So when you edit it, you go here, and then I could go down, boom, make it a little bit smaller, and then that's it right there.
Yep. That's it.
That's it. Yeah.
Now you gonna be straight. Yo, hey,
Hey,
there
I'll
you
see.
go. Look, perfect. Say there you go. See?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. I thank you. I love you. You know that's why I love you. Yeah, we good. We
I gotta
listen,
look out for my big bro.
listen, little bro. I want people. You know what I mean? They still on the live on the chat. You know what I'm saying? Looking at us. But listen, we building this from the ground. We
That's a
coming.
fact.
Me and you did not know what we was gonna do. This right here is, case I'm like, stop the live. We gonna
No,
stop the
like
live.
did you hit in live in the top corner? Did you hit stop live? That's probably what he's talking about. In the
In the
top,
stream.
yeah, in stream. That's what he's saying. In the stream.